Alright, let's get this started. Hey everybody, this is Mega Anime.
And Sylvie Saunders, how is everyone tonight?
And we're playing The Litter. A horror game that we're still playing.
So, by the way, Luke's mad, and he's mad at a black guy, so there's probably going to be the N word and lots of racism. So, strap in for us to start our stream with that.
Yeah,
Go
no.
lay down, bruh. Bruh.
Ollie, go lay down. Go lay down. Go on. I love you, but you need to calm down.
Dinai. Welcome to my channel. 8 row. Welcome to my channel. Rodarajisuyu. Welcome to my channel. Ashley_page. Welcome to my channel. Mark Zink. Welcome to my channel. DN9N. Welcome to my channel. Framerats. Welcome to my channel. Forjug. Welcome to my channel. Regress.
Go lay down.
Welcome to my channel.
Go lay down.
Ollie, go on. Go on. Go.
Go get in front of the camera and be cute. Let people see your cuteness.
Well, they can't see this.
Oh, it's
too
because
dark.
she's laying in his fucking spot, isn't it?
No,
Oh, okay.
it's too dark in the room. For the
It's too dark.
Yeah, for the
Oh,
camera.
for the camera? Okay. Well, I'm just gonna pretend that it's
8HVDES. Welcome to my channel. Scorpil 2. Welcome to my channel.
Hi, welcome. Hear them talk. So, recap. Ash has finally seen the ghost, so he's starting to believe that there is a ghost.
Yeah, it almost got him and Isabella.
Well, it got him several times when we kept on
God, that was
dying.
terrible. Your keyboard sucks. I'm blaming it on the keyboard.
I'm blaming it on the game. The game totally.
That's fair. There's no way we're not good at this game. It's just the game.
Yeah, totally. But, so the ghost is pretty much right now, in this situation, the ghost is right now going after Zach. While we're dealing with the mighty Luke and our boss,
What's his problem?
Scam.
Scumbag.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, like, wait, we call our boss scum.
I mean, he's probably thinking that now.
It's like, oh, that's horrible. My boss, the scumbag.
I've had a few scumbag bosses.
Yes, a lot of us have. But, so Ash is starting to find information about. I don't know if he found information about the ghost yet.
No. Not yet.
I know Rebecca did.
Yeah.
And we can't get a hold of Rebecca because she's in the library running for her life.
Poor Rebecca. Well, the ghost doesn't seem to haunt anybody. Like, it seems to haunt everybody at different times. So it can't be in multiple places.
Well, I thought it couldn't haunt two people at once.
That's what I'm saying.
And it did.
Oh, it did?
When Ash and Isabella.
Well, that's just because they were together. I'm saying, like, in separate locations.
Oh, I don't know about that one
Like,
either.
it wouldn't have attacked Rebecca at the same time that it attacked Isabella and Ash.
Yeah. You killed your ball!
She's like, yes, mother, he's dead. Are you proud of me? I am a mighty hunter.
She killed them. She killed a mouse.
Oh no! Poor mouse.
It didn't have a chance.
Yeah.
Especially, it went even through the
Just because I moved doesn't mean I'm ready to pet you. I'm just cold.
so the um mouse was trying to get away from my dog, and my dog jumped the fence after it
Mhm.
and got the mouse. I thought it was after a bunny, baby bunny, for a moment there.
Oh.
But he got a mouse. Uh, yeah, you were watching the mouse too. I'm sure.
Yeah. But he knows if he went for it, Adara would have ripped it from him.
Pretty much.
You're a turd, puppy. You're a turd.
You need to lay down, baby. We're gonna be playing games. We'll lay down. Alright. So by the way, we're giving you a heads up. Luke is racist. So he'll probably say the N-word here and there.
And he'll probably say something incredibly racist.
Oh yes.
I mean, we start off with, we should just send these peasants back to where they came from. So you know.
Yep. Dream come true, Luke. You're a dream person that we all love.
He has moments where he's like, oh, he's not terrible. And then he says shit like that. I'm like, God damn it, Luke, I believe it. I believe
Yep.
it.
So we're gonna start.
Welcome to my channel.
Hey, welcome to the channel.
They're all criminals. It can't be helped. It's in their genes.
Yep, there it goes. Yep. Okay. Okay.
Thank you, Luke, for that information that doesn't have any facts.
None at all, actually. A lot of it has more to do with, like, the economy and, you know, systematic racism.
Yeah. Okay.
Are you gonna read?
If I don't bring my computer desk with me.
I guess.
Despite myself, in spite of every restraint I've placed on me on hearing those words, I can't help but open my mouth. Chief's warning, be damned. Call him out or rush. Call him out.
Call him out.
0 Olivia underscore is underscore lonely. Welcome to my channel. 0 underscore lonely underscore Egirl. Welcome to my channel. Azamra underscore Mayu. Welcome to my channel. Jez Taiki. Welcome to my channel.
Sorry about that, guys. My mom needed me for a minute. And then the dogs needed to go to use the bathroom.
Ah, I see. That explains why he was all up in our shit.
Yep.
Because he didn't want to pee earlier. He's like, no, just leave it.
So we decided to call him out for it.
Uh-huh. Because he's a
They're
dick.
all criminals? It's in their genes?
Rushing him would have been worse.
You think so? I don't know.
Yeah, trying to.
He looks so scary when he's mad. He is the scariest when he's angry.
It's like a dog.
He is like a dog. A very scary, angry dog. I
They're,
want to talk about you. Go lay down.
Ollie, go lay down.
Both of y'all.
Go on.
None of you, neither of you are scary. You're the goofiest little things I've ever seen.
Come here and say that to my face, you bastard!
Okay, maybe not. Maybe this was a bad idea.
Do you want to try it on the other side?
Yeah, this might have been a bad idea. I mean, I kind of want to ride this out and see where it goes, though.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, we have the save, so if we don't like it.
Ash, don't.
Poor Ash.
That was my mistake. Only after his whispered plea, after her whispered plea reached my ears. You know what? I'm going to use the bathroom. Isabel's fingers dig deep into the fabric of my jacket as she tried to hold me back. True, I shouldn't have put myself out on the spotlight like that.
Deserved, honestly. Oh, boss doesn't like that. Oh,
Can we
we're getting fired today. Fuck it, let's write it out. I want to see where this goes.
But this guy. This fucking guy!
I fucking love Ash.
Oh, and who is this loud young man?
Oh, like you weren't raising a fucking stink, prick.
He glanced at me like I'm a flea, a pest.
He just loves pissing.
But it's more disgusting how fast his expression changed once he spots Isabella behind me. Recognition flashes in his eyes. The moment his attention turns to her.
I do recognize little Lily over there, though. Hello, long time no see. Is Pipsqueak your friend?
Pipsqueak!
I mean, he is kind of small, comparatively to Luke.
That we know of.
I mean, we can always look at the thing and see if we can make any comparisons.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. I'm sorry. He didn't.
Don't apologize to him! He doesn't deserve it! I can't believe you're all just listening to his shit!
Relax, Ash. He's a piece of shit. If you make a fucking scene, it's only gonna make it worse, right?
You want me to keep going?
Yeah.
Or change the
Yes.
direction?
I'm sorry. I talk to these characters like they. I
You
just
have to
really
calm
wanna
down,
see what
Ash.
happens.
Should have kept my mouth shut.
Frey, stand down! I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright. Luke, you have to excuse him. He's under a lot of stress. Just got removed from a case and the man is an acquaintance, you see.
I'm not taking any of my words back because he is an utter bastard. From the way he stares at Isabella is what he has done to Zach. It's all reeks of the rot that is Luke fucking right. Even after so many years, nothing has changed. He's still the same slime ball who does everything to get what he wants.
The thief is a friend of a cop.
Didn't steal anything, did he?
Now that is the start of a joke if I've ever heard one. A thief and a cop walk into a bar.
I hate you so much.
He's not a thief!
And yet we found him trespassing on my property. There are eyewitnesses, and his grubby prints are probably all over my pristine walls as he was breaking in. Face the facts, little policeman. You've made the wrong sorts of friends.
He's not a criminal!
And that is the truth. With the way everyone is looking at me right now. Fuck up, Ash.
Sweetie, you need to shut up. Usually, no wait, no, he's really bad about shutting up. Actually, that's like not his thing.
This must have been how Isabella felt when we won't believe her about the letter. Just the thought of that leaves a bitter taste in my mouth. And here she is, caught in the middle of this fight we've started.
Isabella, tell him! You know Zach. He's not the kind of person who'd do this shit!
He'll do what the scumbags using him. Why can't they follow what
I think it's a translation.
Ash, we both know that. But yelling at him won't help Zach at all. Please.
Calm yourself, Frey. Unless you want me to throw you in a cell myself.
God, his accent is so hard to understand. It sounds like he's talking through a mouthful of gravel.
Yeah.
I understand you're upset that your friend is locked up, but the law is the law.
You should know the law, right?
And don't you worry, I won't be pressing charges against you. I don't know what charge, but I'm sure I can think of something if I need to. Do put a leash on your boyfriend, Lily. He might hurt himself. Being that angry can't be that good for his health.
Oh, right. He gives everyone a flower. I forgot about that. Like, it's Isabella. How much further from Isabella can you get? And I'm like, oh yeah, he names everyone a flower.
Yep, she knows. I'm livid. Fist clenched and jaw tight. I'm nearly ready to just sock this guy good and make you on that promise of the right hook. My frustration about it all must have shown, because only now do I realize that aside from Isabella, the other officers have also jumped in to hold me back all this time. They didn't even let go of me. Not until I put a good distance away between me and the scumbag. And it's awkward going on from there. Yeah, because I'm afraid if we rushed him, he would have smacked him.
Yeah.
Ollie. Go lay down. The precinct is quiet, though the usual hustle and bustle of activity stayed. Everybody is making a concerned effort to shut their mouths about the whole scene. I wish they made the same effort to keep themselves from staring at me, though. They all want to talk about what just happened. But at the same time, they don't want to acknowledge that it did happen and refuse to even make eye contact with me. All of it changes in the next second, though. It doesn't even register to me until it has already occurred. Before I have a chance to leave, ready to march out of the precinct, still angry and frustrated, all of a sudden, Isabella, who has been standing close to me not a second ago, grabs a half-full glass of water off one of the officers' table and dumps the entirety of it instant on Scumbag.
Oh, Isabella, my queen! Oh, I love you. Oh, he's so offended.
Oh, he's gonna be even more offended. Because Isabella's probably gonna go to jail.
I don't know. Technically, that could be considered assault, but I don't think he would actually. He seems to be slightly nicer to women.
Maybe. And the expression on her is nothing short of seething.
You bloody...
What? What are you gonna call her?
Probably cunt. I mean, that's pretty common in Britain.
It's
And
been a
they'd use
pleasure
that like
doing
a fucking
business
cunt.
with you, sir.
Oh my god! Ah! Oh, I love her.
Afterwards, she slams the drink glass down on the table with a loud thud. With the whole precinct this still, the sound it creates echoes thickly along the walls, almost deafening. In the face of her temper, nobody dares move. But she doesn't give me time to relish the disbelief in Wright's face. She marches towards me soon after, and before I can even say anything, she grabs me by the wrist and drags me out of the precinct. Honestly, I've never seen something so satisfying in my life.
And today he loves her more.
Oh yes, I might as well be grinding from ear to, grinning from ear to ear, grinning from ear to ear, if I weren't feeling so pissed at a lot of things right now. Still would have loved to sock the bastard myself.
I'll let you.
A few minutes later, finds the two of us sitting in pure silence inside my car. With the two of us in the mood, thanks to one specific scumbag, it's better to keep our own opinions to ourselves. Lest we lash out at each other. Let it melt away on its own. How long until then? Can't tell. Jack's still in lockup and wasn't able to do a damn thing past getting angry and almost socking the living daylights out of the scumbag. Really, I just want to hit something. Damn it. I almost envy Isabella for having the guts to throw water at him. But as amazing as it is to watch, she still shouldn't have done that. This is right we're talking about. No matter how much he hits on any women he sees on the street, the moment you piss him off, you better watch your back. It might have just been water, but she'll be living in the same city as him. Who knows when they'll meet again? Hopefully never. He's just banked up over at Islam?
Anselm.
Aslam. I shudder to think how he can easily make her life hell with just a flick of his finger. It doesn't help that the thought of that alone adds the whole new level of irritation, top the disappointment, anger, and outrage. And in my frustration, I slam my hard fist down and steering on the steering wheel. Oddly, it's what finally
Peaks.
the ration from her.
You know what? You would have ended up in an even bigger problem if you did hit him.
You threw water at him.
That's a difference.
I mean, it's still assault, technically.
It won't leave a mark, though. He'll live. The only thing I ruined is his expensive suit.
Yeah, he has enough of those.
Still the same thing.
And you acting like this isn't helping Zach at all.
Really, playing is the last thing I want to hear right now. Especially with the stunt she pulled. She means well, but anger clouds a lot of things. Sometimes I just can't help but sprinkle my own answer with the same heat. I know, damn it. Do you even know? I know, damn it.
Yeah.
I know, damn it!
Somehow, admitting that out loud feels like a release in itself. As if a dam has been opened. Every pent up frustration spills from my mouth before stopping myself. Hers to me.
Seriously, it's one bad thing after another. First, I get kicked off my own case, now Zach's in jail, and still no word from Rebecca. To top it all off, there's a ghost, a damn ghost of all bloody things, going after us. Everything's such a clusterfuck. Ow!
Aw.
Isabella, probably. Without any warning, she gives my forehead a hard blow. The pain is bleeding, but enough to stop my tirade. She appears completely unmused when I glanced at her. There's no trace of anger in her eyes, though even lack of the sharpness Rebecca has when scolding someone. Hers are softer, but doesn't fall to nail the disappointment mother look. All that once regret replaced the annoyance.
You don't have to act so pissy all the time, you know?
She's right about that, at least.
Not everything's gonna go your way. That's something you'll have to live with. That's just how it is.
Easy to say, but the moment everything goes south.
Well, that's why we're here, right? It doesn't always have to be just you. You'll miss a lot of things in life, the good things, if you keep thinking like that. If my mama were here, you'd get a scolding.
Not a scolding. Throws a quick smile my way.
Her gesture leaves no room for an argument. For some introspection, plenty. The whole thing did serve to help clear my head. And just like that, somehow, everything doesn't look too bleak anymore. Isabella has always had that effect on people. Gratitude and apology almost form in my lips.
Sup, I'm Ash from Deluxe City. Baggers, watch out,
Fucking
can't beat me.
ringtone.
Looking for trouble? Better not lie. I'm a cool dude, pretty fly for an Asian guy.
I don't know if I can focus on reading this with that in the background.
Can't beat me.
So before the
Looking for
words
trouble?
even fall,
Better
my
not
phone
lie.
rings.
I'm a cool dude, pretty fly for an Asian guy. Sup, I'm Ash from
Effectively
Deluxe City.
cutting through the
Baggers, watch out,
conversation.
can't beat me. Looking for trouble? Better not lie.
Quick glance
I'm a
at the
cool
caller
dude,
ID
pretty
shows
fly for an
Rebecca's
Asian
name
guy.
blinking on the screen.
Sup, I'm Ash from
Beside me,
Deluxe
Isabella
City.
stares,
Baggers,
waiting.
watch out.
It's Becca.
You know what? I need to make that my ringtone. I need to find that and make that my ringtone. It would be so funny.
I'll tell her to meet us at Salem Well as soon as she can. Excuse me.
Without another word, I slip out of the car and answer the call. However, the tone she assumes isn't what I'm hoping to hear.
Ashton, are you there?
Poor
She's
Becca.
out. She just got outside the library.
Ragged, a bit out of breath, there's a tinge of urgency in it. Listening to her from my side of the line makes it seem like she's just run a marathon prior to this call.
Becca, where?
Did.
Just about.
I got your message. What happened?
I mean, that's one hell of a workout.
Yeah.
Run or die.
Pretty much. I think she probably lost a couple of pounds.
She's the only one who had the balls to hit the ghost, too.
Yep.
Of course it would be her. I love Becca.
Nothing. Well, Zach's in a bit of a tight spot right now.
Define tight spot in this context, Ash.
I'll tell you about it later. There's nothing we can do about it now. Where are you, by the way?
I'm right next to your car.
Home, I had to make a quick visit to the library.
Worst idea ever.
Listen, Ash, about that thing Isabella has been talking about. There's something you guys need to...
Please tell me you didn't... Whatever. Save it for later. We'll meet you there. This is... related to that.
Is Isabella with you?
Yeah, she insisted to come with me.
Ollie.
Hit your paw. That hurt. He struck me in the kneecap.
You need to lay down. You already went to the bathroom. Now go lay down.
Why are you so needy tonight? With a quick press of the button, I switch on the loudspeakers and step closer to the window on Isabella's side.
Roll it down.
Yes. I hold out the phone towards her, giving it 2 shakes, urging her to speak. She's still carrying a curious look on her face. It's already bordering on worried, actually. This shitty is that.
Rebecca's asking for you.
Becca? Is she okay? Hey, Becca! Hey, Belle, what's happening over there? Is this something I should be worried about? Becca, it's Zach! He's...
We'll tell you once we get there. It's not something we should discuss over the phone.
I don't like the sound of that, Ash. But, alright. And please, hurry.
Gotcha. Give us a few minutes.
She mumbles a goodbye and hangs up. Beck is the last person I need to account for, yet that call left something strange. Thankfully, we don't have to linger at it for too long. The drive back to Salem Well only takes a matter of minutes. We find her pacing in front of Isabella's room, hands clasped tightly in front of her as she treads the small space offered by the hallway. The second she looks up, Isabella clings to her.
I'm so glad you're okay. Ashton checked on you this morning, but... He did? I'm sorry. I was in a hurry. I didn't have time to drop by and let you know.
It doesn't matter. What's important is you're here.
Not burnt to a crisp or brutally murdered somewhere. Whole. Alive. Although she seems a bit shaken, it doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things. At least now I can relax, ease the pressure off my shoulders, if only by some. There's still that problem with Zach. But the minute Isabella pulls away from her, she winces. A small reaction. The younger woman doesn't even catch it. It sets a precedent for the careful observation, nonetheless. A closer look at her reveals a much more disheveled than usual. Hair in a bit of a mess, probably flattened in a hurry. The back of her dress also shows stains of dirt in places it rarely gets into. She's also leaning more on using her left arm. She's right-handed. Perhaps the most telling is the slight limp she has, noticeable once Isabella leads us into her apartment. It all sprouts a hatful of questions. What exactly happened and how she ended up in that state? Pretty sure a simple trip to the library won't do that. But she never gives me a chance to bring it up. The second we're seated in the living room, she gets straight to the point and asks about Zach. Typical Rebecca.
All right, no more suspense. What happened to Zachary?
He's right now being haunted by a ghost.
Being haunted and also in prison.
And I don't want the two of you to mince words. Tell everything as it is.
They arrested him, Becca.
Arrested? As in the police?
Yeah. Ashton just heard about it this morning.
Her eyes quickly zero in on me, and at the raise of her eyebrow in question, I quickly fill her in on what happened. From the moment I've gotten the news down to the very person at the root of this trouble. The very person she's been friendly with from the start. She falters the second I drop Scumbag's name, disbelief all over her features.
Are you sure it's him? This must be a mistake.
Nope.
Sorry.
Yup, quite sure it's the bastard we saw at the precinct, in all his pompous glory.
What was Zachary even doing in the mansion? Breaking and entering? Are you kidding me? I know Zachary can look a bit intimidating at first glance, but he's not the kind of person who will do those things.
Yeah, well, he's a bit of a fucking racist, so...
That's exactly what we told the police, but they won't listen. Apparently they caught him in the act.
Of course they won't. They're up against Wright's smug face, for fuck's sake. He's the one who has the money.
There must be something we can do to help him.
I'm still up for kicking his ass if anyone's asking.
Not that. Anything but that.
Oh, come on, you threw water at him. At least let me score.
We need something that'll help Zach. If you really want to hurt something, go punch the wall or your face.
The wall.
I'll talk to him.
Immediately, all the banter in the room stopped, and we both turned to her.
Talk to who?
Luke, I'm sure he'll see reason.
She wastes no time, ignoring her lint. She gathers her things and stands up, ready to leave. I grip her arm before she can walk past, careful to avoid hurting her, in case there really is an injury. Seems like it at first glance, but you can't be sure until after the careful examination has been made. I suppose some brushing at least. Although minor internal fractures aren't out of the question, they have the nasty way of staying hidden. But that possibly injured is the least of my problems. Right now, not when she's likely planning a march into the Armagard mansion just to talk to the guy. And I have a slew of options about the plan.
Okay, maybe don't yell at her. Just don't be rash.
So don't be rash.
Becca, this thing with Zack has already gone down the legal territory. Smugface already filed a case this morning.
Isn't that another reason to talk to him?
I don't think you're gonna get anything out of him.
She might. He seems to like her.
It'll be difficult, especially when he's so eager to get to the precinct this morning. Unless we find evidence that'll prove Zack's innocence, there's nothing we can do at the moment.
So we're going to break in now.
Yay!
They're all gonna end up in jail for breaking in.
Pretty much.
Chief will kick me out of my own precinct if I keep insisting.
Becca does give it a moment of thought. She still appears like she wants to run headfirst into Anselm, though. But after a minute of silence, thankfully, she concedes.
All right, but promise me you'll get Zachary out of that place.
I will. There's no way in hell I'm leaving him in there. Besides, even if you could reason with Smugface.
Stop calling him like that. And you wonder why he won't listen.
Even if you could reason with Smugface, you're not going anywhere with that limp.
Does not care.
As expected, she tries to hide it. When she squirms from my grips, it's with enough force she almost stumbles back into if the couch has not caught her fall. Even with Isabella shooting her concerned looks, she swift to shrug it off.
It's fine. I just had a little accident.
Little accident. Hard to believe when her other arm's nursing the supposedly fine arm. Isabella doesn't buy any of it either.
In a library?
Well, yeah, it kinda caught me off guard.
Just tell them. It's okay.
Something's happened there, hasn't it?
I don't have to elaborate on the question further. Shortly, she goes very still, and the hand placed over her right arm shifts ever so slightly, its grip on the limb tightening. Not too firm to hurt, but just enough for a gesture of comfort for herself. Ah! Warily, she casts a glance at everyone in the room. But only the one she spares for Isabella lingers longer, and in that moment, something unspoken passes between them. An understanding. It strikes me seconds later how utterly familiar her expression is. It's the same one I've seen far too many times in Isabella. Since that day at the movie house, every time her attempts to warn us have been so rudely dismissed.
Let me see.
Can we? We have to check if it's bad.
Rebecca hesitates for a moment. Then, after a minute of consideration, she sighs and reaches for the hem of her sleeve, raises it just enough for Isabella to take a good look at it. Not swollen, but a large portion of her skin starting to turn an ugly shade of purple.
Oh, ouch! That bruise isn't going to look pretty.
Tell me about it. It was a library cart that hit me. You know, the old metal ones they keep near the history section.
But she's there? She went after you.
Yeah, I was in the archives, looking something up. Suddenly, she was just there. Well, she was using my own students against me. What kind of terrible person does that? Oh, it makes my blood boil.
You should have just ran. That woman's not something you can hit with a
What I did.
with a book.
Laugh it up, Ashton. I did. Then the bloody cart came out of nowhere. And you know what? If it weren't for a damn book, I would be dead by now.
Silence descends in the room as the gravity of that one word hits all of us. Dead. Another close call. Another would have. Another one we've narrowly avoided. How long can we keep this up? We're bound to break at one point. No normal human being with a sane mind can last like this. It's a miracle Isabella hasn't cracked yet. After all, she was the one who found that letter. I've expected her to have caved in by now, yet her voice, calm and composed in the face of this, is what cuts through the thick air.
I'll go get a cold compress for that arm. You guys take a seat first. Ashton and I, we have a lot of things to talk about.
Yeah, we almost died too.
Yeah, that marks the end of it. At least for the time being. And as soon as Isabella returns and hands Rebecca the cold compress she promised, we get straight down to business. Surprisingly easy, considering the rigid air in the room. Although there's some tense fumbling for words at first, the whole conversation gained steam once we found on what we found last night at VRC has been put on the table. All at once, everything we've brushed off, carelessly ignored, and rudely dismissed have all been laid out for close scrutiny. Our own encounters with the woman, Rebecca's close brushes with death every time she appears, the dread, the fear, the terror she brings out, even in the bravest of us. Everything. Because no matter how bleak this all seems, there must be a way out of this. There has to be. Logic be damned. Or at least, that's what Isabella and I would like to believe. Too bad it's too dark for them.
Yeah.
But they will not sleep otherwise.
She just moved my chair.
Aww.
Why are you hiding underneath my chair in the first place, you goofball? Ollie, lay down. You're a goofball too. But you need to lay down too. It's night-night time.
Yet, even as the cold morning light shifts to the warm hues of late afternoon, and eventually night, none of this still makes a fucking damn sense. Darkness has fallen, but we're still nowhere near figuring things out. If anything, we're more at a loss than we've ever been before we even started this. The next thing I know, frustration rears its ugly head, and the sheets of paper I've been holding smacks the table harder than I've intended. The sound of it echoes loudly in the small room, and everyone simply falls silent. Along with it is a release of another long-held breath. Perhaps the 100th since this morning.
We aren't getting anywhere at this rate.
Don't just drop it. There must be something in this we aren't seeing yet. Ash, please. Zach wouldn't want us to give up on this.
It's an odd thing to hear from her. The very words I've been telling myself every single time I find myself facing a dead end. We can use a little bit of the optimism right now, I guess. Too bad Z-Man's better at it than me.
I'm gonna give this to Anne because I need to blow my nose.
Okay.
You can keep reading while I
Okay.
go in the other room.
I know, but what are we supposed to be looking at here in the first place?
Well, we already looked through those files. You're the one that picked them out last night, right?
All of them? I'm pretty sure every person we've checked in there isn't necessarily involved. One client possibly died of old age. Remember, you found that dumb paper right before the open house. No one was allowed inside that place for a time that day. It's too broad of a scope if we include every single person. In fact, the only notable ones are C and Jean Marie.
But if we're going to include them in the count, shouldn't there have been more than enough people to end this fucking curse already? How does this thing even work?
Yeah, okay. They went in and out of this place. But no, you still don't get it. What I'm trying to say about those clients is...
Maybe there's something more to this.
What do you mean?
Becca makes a vague gesture at the papers she's brought, then crosses her arm and leans back on the seat to glare at it. The way she's staring at it, you'd think she wants to set the entire stack on fire.
Apparently, there was some stuff that people haven't been telling us.
You mean our own teachers have been lying to us all this time?
Hey, now don't blame us. Blame the bloody books they wrote.
I keep forgetting she's a teacher. That's funny. Quietly, Isabella reaches for one of the papers Rebecca has brought with her and carefully inspects the words printed on the page. A copy of an old newsprint from even before the city's been founded. Her eyes narrows with each line it passes, but lingers at the illustration of the noblewoman's servant.
Why do they have to keep this in the restricted section?
Probably because they were trying to hide it from everybody.
They didn't want to.
They covered it up. The family probably paid for that to happen.
Most likely.
Rebecca merely shrugs at her inquiry, but her own annoyance seeps through her answer.
How should I know? I wasn't even aware we have archives that go as far back as this. This is before the city was even founded. As a matter of fact, if it weren't for Andrew's help, I wouldn't have gotten my hands on any of it. Maybe they didn't think it would be important to talk about it. After all, this is more Anselm's than ours.
That or some old bugger's hiding something.
Yeah, I'm with Ash. Why else would these tell a completely different story? Revising what's written seems a useless endeavor on its own when you have nothing to gain from it. Thanks to those, we're also missing a lot of things here. There's still a gap. A huge one. Even with the information we currently have right now, it still feels like there's something we're overlooking. All we have to go with is the mansion, the letter, and all the stuff selfish people have been keeping from the public. But what else? At present, everything seems to point to where all this started. The Ermengarde mansion. Will bringing the letter back there fix everything? Fuck. How do I? The mansion's a private property now. Can't just waltz in there. Just go in the night and slip it under the door.
Here you go.
Not my problem anymore.
Yeah, the letter just have fun with your ghost.
I'd rather die before I even think of begging Wright to let me in and investigate the place. After what he did to Zach, not gonna happen. Over my dead body. One thing's very clear after these last 2 days, however. We're not safe anywhere, and I have to act fast if I want to keep my friends alive. We can't keep running away. Sooner or later, she'll get us. Damn it, I hope Zach's safe where they're keeping him. There are guards stationed at the holding cells 24/7, but you can't be sure. This is a ghost we're up against. Before anything happens, I have to put an end to this. Sighing, I stand up and stretch out the kinks on my back after several hours of sitting. We've been at this for too long. A break is needed. Time to let everything sink in, or else we'll all burn out. I know I will, and it's another thing I cannot let happen when they're all counting on me like this. Albeit unspoken, it's in their eyes as they look up at me, waiting. We've been at this since morning. We should take a break for a few...
Dun, dun, dun.
Were you gonna say something? No? Okay. The rest of it never makes it out of my mouth as something heavy and grating sounds from the far end of the room. Really? She's gonna show up now? A harsh booming noise rending through the eardrums of everyone in the room. All at once, the two of them are on their feet, while I quickly palm for my gun on the table.
What are you?
He's going to shoot it.
I got a gun!
It just sounds to me like somebody was trying to get in. I wonder if it's her or Zach. Could be Zach.
I think Zach's still in jail.
Maybe he broke out.
I doubt
That
that.
would be hilarious.
I broke in, I can break out!
However, before I can pull it up and remove the safety, the whole racket stops. Stillness descends in the room, and amidst the sudden hush, the three of us exchange anxious glances. So much for a break.
Ashton, that might be.
Gather everything.
No questions asked. They waste no time getting to work, piling up the documents we've been reading through. Even Isabella is unusually silent as she gathers everything in her arms, her own movements sharp and precise, a deep furrow in her brow. There's fear, but something hardened and urgent overshadows it. But the moment doesn't last. Before we can even finish, another noise ups the tension already gripping the place. It's gonna be her choking sounds. Suddenly, the lights go out and the wardrobe at the end of the room rattles, as if something inside it begs for freedom. Well, just let her out. I mean, there's no
Hopefully it's not a mouse.
I would be so annoyed.
That is one big mouse!
That would be the only time where I would want to commit violence against an animal without the intention to eat it. Cautiously, eyes glued to it, I take a step forward, and I release the lock from my gun. I'm no trigger-happy person. I'm not even sure this will work with Ghost. But right now, the smooth surface against my palm, with the trigger on my finger, provides the closest thing I have to relief as I approach the closet.
Ashton, what are you doing?
Shoot the closet! Shoot the closet! Shoot the closet!
We have everything. We should just.
Wall shoots.
I don't know if a wall. It depends on the location.
Well, but see, the wall looks like it's made of concrete.
Because
Look out
Most-
below!
I was gonna say most of the hanging. Because you can't hang these on concrete unless you have a.
Yeah, those are
Drill it.
pins. Never mind. Okay. Worried as they both are, they immediately stop at the slight raise of my hand. But the edge is there while they all huddle in the space between the door and the room. In case this goes south, whatever I find inside, they have enough time and space to run from their position. 2 deep breaths across the room and stood in front of the closet. Whatever's inside has yet to stop thrashing. Instead, it's now moved to banging on the door, louder and louder the longer I dally. Another shallow breath. I glance at my companions, grab the keyboard.
Oh, that's right. I didn't even think.
Nod. Something creaks. Then, in the next moment, I'm grasping at the handles and swinging the doors wide open to reveal nothing. Right away, I part the clothes hanging on it, and still none. No ghost, no woman. Not a single trace of whoever's inside. I tried to catch it with my arm. It was a very stupid idea. My stuff fell off the desk.
The ghost came from the.
Yes, well, I mean, she's not as terrifying. So I'm cool with that. Ah, what did I do? Let me take a sip of this.
Get your liquid courage.
Uh-huh. She's gonna shriek and pop out of nowhere. Just watch.
Coming from the shoe rack.
I would be so annoyed. Or like she's behind them or something. Fuck that.
That would suck if she pushes over the thing.
Right on the ash. Ouch. Confused, I glanced back towards Rebecca and Isabella, only to see them mirroring the same expression on my face. The noise has finally stopped, but I'm quite sure it isn't my imagination. Y'all should get out of there. Maybe it is, and I'm just too strung up that my head's now making things up.
Yes, everyone else.
Yeah, everyone else too, apparently. Ah. Whatever the case is, we need to get out of here as soon as possible. This only confirms we aren't safe anywhere. Without bothering to close it, I moved back, ready to leave, adrenaline now coursing through every vein in my body. In the next second, I'm barking orders and...
We should go. You two, we need to... Ah!
Knew it! I'm sent sprawling on my back as something cold catches my ankle and yanks.
She's under the bed!
Get ready. The resultant fall knocks the wind out of me. Pain racks my whole spine and the back of my head as it collides against the floor, with force enough to dislodge my own brain from my skull. A moment lasts before stars fade from my vision. And then, I sense it. Cold tendrils twisting around my ankles, the smell of vile rot assaulting my nose. Nauseating, sickening, foul smell draining every feeling in my body. The moment her horrid laughter, still as unpleasant and vicious as the last time I'd heard it, reaches my ears. My eyes snap open. Yep, she's under it. Great. Perhaps it's just an experience. Please don't say that when she's like between your legs. That's gross. Anyway. Or maybe my mind's still attempting to comprehend this. Regardless, the minute my eyes land on her, the whole of my body freezes. The gun in my hand turns useless as my grip slackens. It's a manner her gaze bores me with. A look of utter hatred and malice. I've seen it loads of times. Suspects, mostly murderers, who never regretted their actions despite being caught. This is the face of someone who can no longer reason with. I know, the moment she laughs again and starts dragging me towards her, it's already going to be the...
Ashton! Snap out of it!
No, I can't die here. Not yet. The haze fades from my mind and instinct kicks in then and there.
Everyone out! Get out! Get out of here!
With one powerful tug, I yank my foot out of her grip and scramble back to my feet, ignoring the piercing wails she fills the room with. Within the span of a second, I'm gunning for the door, grabbing the wrist of the first person my hand can reach, and leading the two of them out. Into the hallway, down the flight of steps, right inside my car. I waste no time flooring on the gas pedal the second the last person closes the door behind me. And in a short while, I'm driving us out of Salem. I don't even entertain the thought of winding down just yet. Even as the last of the woman's painful cries fade into the night, Your turn.
A dreary downpour starts off the Monday. Although it doesn't last for more than an hour, the dark clouds lift just after the sun peeks over the horizon. Brief as it is, the rain has significantly dampened the park's usual cheerful vibe. A morning like this often mark the start of another bad week. An arrest gone wrong, another investigation leading to a dead end, or some truly fucked up shit being called in. Like the one time I was.
Dispatched.
Oh, I had something on my mind. Dispatched to a scene where a guy bored his own eyeballs out and almost ate it.
Jeez, that's awful.
Yummy. No, this is Monday, so he is supposed to bring his paperwork in to the precinct.
Yeah.
Let's see if he actually does it or not.
He's gonna get fired.
Probably. Was a few chew away from swallowing it. In fact, lost my dinner that day.
No kidding.
Fun times.
Zero
Yes.
Olivia _is _lonely. Welcome to my channel.
Well,
Hi,
hello.
welcome. Curse. I dubbed anything can top getting cursed by a damn chain letter of all things. This is the sort of stupid thing people pass along as a prank, though, through email and text message for fucking sake. The ghost chasing after you just puts the icing on the cake. So far, all we've done is run. Yeah, no kidding. New profiles, read stuff, and run again. It's frustrating. Frustrates me to no end how we're still no closer to the answer. Even my car reflects the state my mind is in.
Did a beat up piece of shit like mine.
Photocopies of the documents litter every available surface. Scattered all over the place, spilling from the passenger side and into the back seat, making an entire mess of what little space there is.
Yeah.
Do you need a microwave for that or no?
Oh no, this is just a sandwich. Just a cold sandwich.
Okay. Not that I'm any better. My last shower was 24 hours ago. I haven't slept at all, and my last meal was that chocolate porridge thing Isabella offered. Hey, it was food.
I bet it was really good. I want to make that now.
The way I am now, I definitely get a scolding. Rebecca will definitely give me an earful and tell me to take care of myself better. Say that I'm killing myself on the job. I can already hear Isabella complaining how dark the bags under my eyes are getting and about how I reek and how I need to take a shower pronto.
I can rest easy when this is all over.
And I can take a shower afterward. This is all over. Just imagine you're taking a shower and the ghost shows up.
Well, It's like the
Somebody's
worst push.
watching.
Man, I get paranoid in the shower.
I'm not surprised.
I'm like, all right, what's the heaviest thing in this shower that I can use? If we have the fucking shower scene, here's Johnny. What can I use to take him out?
Yeah, no kidding. It's not that I can't feel the pang of hunger. With that woman chasing after you, definitely not to feel anything other than horror. Yeah, the rush of adrenaline courses through my veins in my desperation to survive. In fact, I can still sense the ghost of her touch from last night. He probably has bruises from where she grabbed him.
Yeah.
I'm not that type of guy! Her bony digits round tight around my ankle, and that horrid smile has on her as she pulls me closer. Memory enough to send a shiver up my spine and make me antsy. Perhaps the only thing comforting about this is the sight of my gun nearby.
I didn't know they let cops have guns in England. I've never seen one with one. Meh.
I don't know.
He named his gun Ophelia. That's so pretty.
My dashboard sunlight glint off Ophelia's surface.
You know, I need to name a gun. Haven't thought of one for it yet.
Well, he named his car, and now he's named his gun.
Yeah, that's a normal thing to do. My car's name is Betty.
Yeah, my red car's name is Dragoon.
Nice.
Normally, I keep it hidden in a compartment. Luxembourg police regulations only allows authorized people to carry firearms, and even those are limited.
That would be why I haven't seen a cop with a gun in England.
I do have the authorization, but I never really saw the need for its use. When the standard issue tasers are more than good enough to incapacitate anyone. If not, I can always throw them on their back. Those judo lessons Dad forced me to get as a kid has its use too. On a ghost, though, all of those will probably yield the same result. They're all useless. I might as well use a stick. However, it's the feeling of ease I'm after, or what little of it I can gather from it. The awareness that I, at least, have something to protect myself with in case things go wrong. But I can still protect the people who are still depending on me despite the missteps I've taken. It doesn't take the edge off, though. The feeling that your whole body has been strained far beyond its capacity. Frankly, I'm already running out of steam. There's a lot of updates for this. The only thing pushing me right now is knowing still depending on me. A stitch is still in order, though. I've been sitting here since last night. Soon I step out from my car, closing it behind me with a thud as I take in my surroundings. The rain did wonders. The morning air feels crisp, and the color cooler than it has ever been in days. For once, the weather seems to be taking a turn for the normal. Luxembourg normal in the distance beyond the buildings lining the horizon. Dark clouds are blowing in.
A storm might be due this evening, give or take.
Isabella and Rebecca asleep in the car?
I think. No, I don't know where they went.
Shame for the people looking forward to Halloween tonight.
That would happen. It's sunshiny and warm, and then suddenly rain. The one night
We
you
had
need it to be clear.
We had snow on Halloween several times.
Yeah, but this is. I'm just saying, like, if it's been really nice, and then suddenly the one day you need it to be nice, it fucking rains.
Yeah, that happens when you have fall and then out of nowhere it becomes snow overnight.
Yeah, that's what Montana's like.
Yeah?
Slutty Halloween costumes don't really work up here.
No, you wear a coat underneath your costume.
Yeah. I mean, that doesn't stop me. Hose don't get cold. But.
I get cold.
I just pretend I'm not cold.
I'm just not sure whether this is something I can look forward to as well.
0_lonely_egirl. Welcome to my channel.
Hello
Hi,
again.
Welcome. Again. Still, I bask in the change it brings. Inhale, exhale, breathe in, take in the peace, as if it'll be my last.
Shit, it might.
But as with all of the good things, the quiet shortly comes to an end. Not necessarily a bad end. The chatter reaches my ears first, halting my movement. Sure enough, when I glance up, I find them, Rebecca and Isabella, just as they entered the park ground, bags of convenience store food in cans. After last night, lights from Selwell, we've elected to stay the night here, unsure if our own houses will still be safe. Normally, we'd be adverse to the idea of spending the night outside like this. The panic and distress has tainted that decision. It's not like any of us has gotten an ounce of sleep. Yeah, no kidding. Anyway, on the off chance one of us did, it only lasted but a second, or it's a fitful one. But looking at them right now, from afar, it's easy to mistake them for just a group of friends on a day out. Isabella gesturing widely with her arms as she talks, something funny or amusing, probably because it's soon followed by Rebecca's giggles. Her voice still, oh, Seth, you're at a grocery store and she shows up.
Well, I mean, the first time it actually showed up to Isabella, she was in public.
Yeah. Their voices will fill the atmosphere with light air, temporarily easing off the disenchanting mood.
Disheartening mood.
It's easy to pretend we're not knee deep in a life of and death situation the way they're acting now. Easy to forget one of us is being framed for a crime he likely didn't commit. If anything, it's
Oh, I keep knocking shit off. I'm sorry.
if anything, it's only their appearance that betrays the mask. Slightly disheveled, bags under their eyes, an exhausted curve in their shoulders, and dragging footsteps. But the closer they get, the more obvious these signs are to the naked eye. Rebecca passes an energy drink my way the moment the distance allows it. Isabella hands me the other bag she holding before setting herself on the edge of the fountain. Food!
Yummy.
Let's see, energy drink, and it looks like rice and meat.
Some sort of beef, maybe. Man, I'm getting the munchies. Peter talked about how good the stew that I made him is, and now I'm hungry. I'll have to remember that recipe. He really likes it.
Hopefully he doesn't eat the whole thing.
Motherfucker better not. I'll beat him upside the head with a crock pot. Can I borrow some scissors? I worked on that shit for like 3 hours. I better get some of it. No, he wouldn't do that to me. He even offered to leave some out for me because it would still be warm by the time I get home.
Aw.
He's so sweet. He's a very good boyfriend. He deserves all the yummy food. He's excited that he can use the leftovers for this nasty stew thing he wants to try. I told him if it's gross, he's eating it all himself.
The scent of warm food neatly whiffs from the bag when I open it, carried further by the passing breeze. Whatever sweet sauce they drizzled over this pork wannabe, it smells heavenly. Hell, even the sorry looking vegetables seem appetizing. Despite myself, without even checking.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly what this is. Hunger takes over. Swiftly takes over every eternal thought. I drag in without waiting for them to start. Probably dig in. Both of them appear to be the same mind, too. Soon enough, they also start with theirs. No casual talk while we fill our empty stomachs. Exhausted as we all are, food is something we can't forgo. Starvation dulls the thinking, weakens the body. If we are to survive this, we're gonna have to take care of ourselves first. one thing Zach will likely remind me if he's here. In the matter of minutes, we're done, and dumping the empty cartons on the nearby waste bin. Along with it is the shift in the mood. Back to dismal. Back to problem at hand. The comfortable atmosphere from minutes ago was nice while it lasted. Admittedly, I miss these kinds of moments between us. We never had the chance, always busy on some project or work, the things we've taken for granted. Now we're realizing how vulnerable they are. With one of us gone, stuck in jail cell, the world has an awful sense of humor. While the one we've just had in short lived.
Yep.
It's another thing I want to look forward to. If we ever free ourselves from this damn curse, I'd like to believe there's a way. For now, we have a focus back on the present. This dead people, the letter, the curse. It's not simple to bring these up, but necessary.
What now? Where do we go from here?
I have no fucking idea. Let's get rid of the letter. Burn it.
Yeah, that. In all of my experience with horror movies, that's the last thing you want to do. You're just gonna piss it off if you do that. You gotta figure out what she wants. Solve her murder.
And I already showed how she died. She died of the burning.
Oh, yeah. Uncover the secrets.
Well, the only way they can uncover the secrets is they get into the house.
Mm-hmm.
And they're not going to be able to get into the house because the last person they try to get into the house is in jail.
Disguises.
The only person that probably can get into the house is Rebecca.
Yeah. Isabella's window of opportunity is over.
Yeah.
And she pissed Luke off, so probably not welcome back.
And Ashton was never welcomed in the first place.
Mm-mm.
What now? Oh, what is it? It's not a question directed to anyone in particular, but they all look to me as if my face has all the answers in the world. I used to think so, but when I was at the top of my game and I'm still sure of everything, now there's just uncertainty sullying whatever decisions I come up with. At some point, logic has simply stopped working here, and we're starting grasping at straws, along with exhaustion.
Fatigue.
Oh, fatigue and stress. We have enough
Kindling.
to get a fire burning. Let's start a fire, baby.
I like how sassy Rebecca looks in the
A not so pleasant kind of fire.
Well, first, we can't just stay here. That much is obvious.
We have Ash break into Zach's apartment. He's not using it anyway.
But
we can't just keep running like this either, Becca. Sooner or later, she'll...
As if we have a choice. We can't even go back to our own homes because that thing might get us.
I can't sleep. I can't eat.
No, we're safe. But dying is the last thing I want to do right now, Isabella.
Uh-oh. Rather in a fight.
Not to a stupid chain letter. You were too gullible to pick up, bring with you, and show to everyone.
Oh,
She didn't. It popped up.
I didn't do it on purpose. Becca, had I known, I wouldn't have...
You two. Now's not really the time to be shouting at each other. I'm already getting a headache, so if you guys could calm down, that'd be really great.
Well, isn't that rich coming from you? Whose side are you on, Ash?
No one's.
Why does anyone have to pick a side? You're a rational person, Becca. You know we can't just say it's her fault. She did warn us not to open it, and
That doesn't exempt her from any blame. She's still largely responsible for it.
And you're not?
I didn't say that! Do you really think I don't blame myself for this as well?
I tried to warn all of you. None of you listened. Now you're blaming me for something I kept telling you guys since day one? You're just as responsible for this as I am.
So now, you're throwing it back at us. We wouldn't even be having this problem if you're...
Cut this out, okay? This isn't the time to have some dumb argument.
If you don't want to get caught in it, then stay out of this, Ash.
Oh no, Ash. Don't stop her. Let her say it. I'm sure she has plenty more to say.
Man, if I
know
were
any
Ash,
better,
I'd fucking
she's
walk
all
away.
ready.
Already what? You want me to say it? Out loud? That I find you in this whole thing?
All right, that's enough! Both of you, stop this!
the gulls falter, the silence, the bywords, and the awkward, stifling mood descends between the three of us. I do not mean to shout, to snap at them, to add to the kindling. Not in a moment when anytime, anywhere, she might get to one of us. She might kill us.
I think she feeds off of emotions too. Most spirits do. So it's the more she scares you, the more she's gonna
As she comes out of the fountain.
Girl needs a shower. Maybe she should.
She turns around and just like dunks her face in the water.
Drown her. Kill her a second time. Alright.
We're all the same mode. We're all in the same mode. Yet, here we are, playing the blame game. Little by little, we're falling apart, caving in pressure to the bleak situation we're trapped in. The ghosts mean for this to happen, to divide each of us so she can pick us off one by one right after who knows. Anything's possible if her kind can exist. With the fire burning between us, rising as high as it does now, afraid, deathly afraid. The possibility might come sooner than I can figure all of this out. But I still can't think straight. Can't even believe the next words coming out of my mouth. Oh no. That almost everyone, I have to be the one saying this to them. This is more their forte than mine. Keeping the peace.
Placating.
Placating everyone while I unintentionally
Unintentionally.
aggravate people with the badly chosen words. Funny how fast tables have been turning after just one unfortunate incident. How am I even supposed to cope?
If we all want to get out of this mess in one piece, we're gonna have to cool our heads first.
Get in the fountain! We're cooling down!
I would get in the fountain though. It looks so refreshing. Look at that. It looks so calming.
For my own temper flares, I walk away and slide back into my car. If the doors slam with more force than needed, I'd like to blame it on the pent-up anger boiling up in me. I'm not even sure what or who I am angry at. The ghost? At them? Or maybe at myself for being this useless? Because despite none of them saying it, I know, damn it! They're still counting on me. In spite of my failure, or every harsh word I've uttered, or how unbearable I can be as a friend. Is there... When the tension after the argument finally breaks, and one by one they follow me and get in the car. Concerned glances they shoot my way when I start the engine without a word and drive off. It is their silence a heavy gift, their unwavering trust. Yet it's one I'm more than willing to carry, even though my own exhaustion, if only to keep them safe. In this city of 68,000 strangers, they're the only ones I have left.
Though, in all seriousness, it's a good rest. A good rest is still our best bet for now. Thinking with an exhausted brain is almost as good as running around in circles. We might as well just throw ourselves at that ghost and be done with this.
Come and get me! I'm fucking tired.
Yeah, really. Me. The local Irish pub may not be the best place to hang around when one hasn't slept a wink or you're stressed. More often than not, it's loud. Sometimes the music played by drunkards grates the ears and the whole place smells like piss on a bad day. All in all, I mean, I'll have to tell you. I'm gonna have to pause. So I was in the bathroom for a long time at the bar. That's because I ran into this girl and she's like, I'm so sorry. Someone barfed on the toilet. I didn't realize and I just sat in it.
Oh.
And she was cleaning it up and it still smelled like fucking barf in there. And we were talking, she was cleaning it up. And she's like, I'm gonna feel this for the rest of the night. I'm like, yeah, you better go shower soon. And she sees my earrings and she's telling me about how like moths are her favorite and her aunt who died really liked moths and said that they were lost souls that needed to be cared for. She told me like the other day a really big one plopped down on her. I told her, maybe that was your aunt. Yeah. And she's like, I hate it that people think they're creepy or gross. I'm like, right? They're just night butterflies. Okay. Well, that was my story. All in all, it's a very definition of the last place I'll be hanging around after a wakeful night. But it's safe.
I had a girl at Mike Susan ask me, as in, the garbage can again. Just like,
I've seen people do it. I used to live downtown, remember?
Yeah.
I've seen people do it. Usually it's not even the homeless people that people like to blame. It's some rich frat dude that's just pissing in a fucking garbage can. And you're like, okay, buddy, you've had enough. Go home.
Yeah.
I bet you they're going to run into Marianne.
Most likely. Or
Or-
Luke again.
I get the impression that Luke doesn't go there very often.
Well, he went there for Marianne.
Yeah, the one time.
How we know.
Yeah. Well, maybe. We'll see. Or as safe as it can be with G's security watching the place. Makes it easy to find help in case you find yourself in a tight spot. Place being owned by a person I've implicitly placed my trust on provides some semblance of comfort, too.
No, Marianne wouldn't be there.
Right,
She's in
Marianne's
prison.
still locked under in the dungeon.
Yeah.
Unless somebody found her and let her out.
Luke just.
It just feels like the butler's in on this. Johans.
Yeah.
It just feels like Johans is not in on this. Gregor, bartender G, or just G to his regular patrons, might be rough around the edges. Sometimes a bit too gruff for a man serving drinks behind the counter, but he belongs to the good folk of this city. If there's anyone in this place I can rely on to look after people important to me, it's probably him. He means well, surprisingly, despite his surly demeanor. Cares, to some extent, for people he likely only sees once or twice a week or on a bad day. Not the best job in the world, in my opinion, but that's exactly it, isn't it? In wine, there is truth. Alcohol, in this case. It loosens the tongue, forces one to let his or her guard down. Whatever inhibitions anyone has, it all flies straight out the window after a few glasses.
At least the letter didn't say you're gonna die in 7 days.
That would be so annoying. God, I hate those things. I have my own rant about this cursed letter shit and like the cursed gifts and stuff.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of.
There was one that I saw. It's called the White House gift. And basically, White House is a band, I think, that's known for their just really upsetting lyrics. Well, this woman came out about her rape and her being taken advantage of and groomed, and came forward with the lines, "Why I never became a dancer." And White House wrote a scathing diss song about her, calling her a whore, essentially. And it was over this really creepy, bad picture of a young Asian woman that's like the bad Gmod and like lip sync stuff.
Yeah.
It's just very creepy and unsettling. Well, it turns out that that photo was taken out of a very old book in Japan. And now Japan's privacy laws are weird. So often they will not post pictures of murder victims and such. But this Japanese woman was murdered and raped. And she was about 17. An adult in Japan, but still very young.
Yeah.
And she was raped and killed. And then her picture was snatched from somebody and horribly disfigured by Gmod and put to the tune of a song, making fun of a woman and accusing her of being a whore for her rape. Yeah. So that's the origin of that gift, which pissed me off to no end. And then there's Obey the Walrus, which is like this short YouTube of this woman. Her name is the Goddess Bunny. It's a very creepy, like, put to a song, and it's just a video of the Goddess Bunny dancing. And she has polio, so her movements are unnatural. She looks skin and bones.
Oh yeah. I
And
think I've seen it.
yeah, the surgery it botched her. It really botched, and people were saying some awful, hurtful things. I went to watch a video when that was going behind. Like, I wanted an explanation of why people thought it was creepy and all that because I didn't find it. And the guy opens the video with, in this video, we see an anorexic transvestite. I'm like, nope, click out. Nope, nope, nope. And then I found the Goddess Bunny's reaction. And, kindly asking people, I'm not a walrus, I'm a person. Please stop posting hateful comments online about me. People are so stupid. And it's not even scary. It's just a badly patched together video with clips of her dancing and looking at the camera.
The only problem I have, if it's the same video that I think I've seen, not the walrus thing, because I didn't hear anything about the walrus or anything like that, but this girl is super thin, she's like skin and bones, she's dancing, and it might be exactly the same thing, or it might be different, and all I can say that hurts me is that she that she thinks that's beauty.
Oh, huh. No, it's not the Goddess Bunny then, because she couldn't help it.
No,
Like,
she couldn't help it either, but it's her. It's pretty much she. I don't know. It's been a while since I've seen it.
let me pull up Obey the Walrus, because I don't think this is the same. Because, I mean, the Goddess Bunny, she was a performer.
Well, I don't know.
I mean, that's why she had the name. She was a performer in a freak show. Stupid. She made her living. Yeah, so here's Obey the Walrus. It's just such a weird video. It's
just,
like, why are people sitting here making fun of her?
yeah.
Like, she really cannot help it.
No.
And even if she is anorexic, it is not your fucking place to make fun of her for that. You don't know what she's been through.
No, it's none of their. It's no one's business.
No.
No, well, it's just like people that are overweight and stuff like that.
Yeah, like, mind your fucking business. If you don't like it, don't look.
Yeah.
That fucking simple.
And there's gonna be people like, well, obviously you never had a salad before.
It's like sometimes you can just look at food and gain 5 pounds. It's a hereditary thing, how weight sits on your body.
Oh yeah.
Like,
Everyone's body's different.
I'm overweight, but a lot of people can't tell because I carry it well.
Yeah. And I'm overweight. You can tell.
Yeah. But I mean, like, there's nothing wrong with that.
No.
All bodies are
Veal
different.
Mercy.
And it's not like you're...
Welcome to my channel.
Hi, welcome.
Hello! And it's not like you're not living a healthy lifestyle. I've seen how you eat.
Yeah.
You do a good job. You drink more water than I do.
Yeah.
Horrible at it. My blood is Coke at this point.
It just doesn't help that I have depression.
Yeah,
Stuff
that
like that.
hormone imbalance will do that to you. Like, I'm on my antidepressant meds, and I'm on the IUD, which I don't have my periods anymore. So that changed my hormones.
Yeah. And I mean, it's just a sad thing that, like, yes, I love food. There's certain foods I'm not gonna eat anymore because I can't handle them.
Yeah.
But the biggest thing is when a doctor like keeps telling me that you need to lose weight, all I can think is like, I've been trying to lose weight.
Okay,
I have
that's great,
tried.
but why don't we focus on my actual problem?
Yeah.
Like, the reason I'm so fucked up and I'm disabled now is because the doctors wouldn't believe me when I was talking about my pain. And and they just kept telling me it's because I'm overweight.
Yeah.
And then they told me I shouldn't be running because I'm not built for that.
Yep.
I'm like, okay, what the fuck you want me to do? I still have to pass physical fitness tests, which require me to run or walk, and it hurts to stand. So, what am I supposed to do?
Yeah.
And they never listen.
And I've tried many different things to try to lose weight, and nothing works.
Yeah.
And I've walked like several distance, and that doesn't help me lose weight.
Yeah.
Either.
Honestly, like my boyfriend says, don't exercise because you want to lose weight or look good. Exercise because it makes you feel good.
Yeah. And pretty much walking is the only way I can actually.
I really like my bike. I haven't jumped on my bike because I've just been so tired, but I haven't done it for a while. But I did a really good exercise, and I'd like to keep doing that. Do my legs feel a little bit like jello when I hop off the bike? Sure, but it's worth it.
Well, walking dogs and everything else is something like that. The only problem is right now I can't walk because my arm is in crappy condition.
Yeah, I bet. Because this one pulls.
Yeah. This one pulls and the other ones fall under time.
I'd be happy to come take them out. They don't bother me too much.
Take 'em out.
With that one, maybe.
Power drive.
I will pile drive that dog. She's cute though. I'll give her that.
Luke's probably,
God, he likes Luke even less now.
Isabella.
Oh, Isabella was way up.
Yeah. Zach is still up there.
Oh yeah.
Haven't met Anna.
Mary Ann. Well, I mean, off of this one he has. And he just thought she was kind of an idiot. But she was also really nice.
There
So,
should have
like,
been lower.
honestly,
But
Luke should just be like non-existent
Yeah,
at this point.
It should be empty. But at least he's lower than Anna.
Yeah. He just doesn't like Hannah because she's really
Yeah.
like he hasn't even. All right.
Go through this pretty fast.
Marianne is so.
Library.
So glad they doodled that.
Yeah, this way. Back to jail.
It has made him observant too. Always has one or two things to say about someone or something. Most of the time it's me. Opinionated ass. But God knows how many times I've asked for his help when I'm met with a dead end in a case or I'm in trouble. This time's no different.
Neatly.
Yeah, I'll keep reading. As expected, the moment we show up, he's kind enough to offer us a room at the back of the shop. A single look at my face. I don't even need to say anything, and the next thing we know, he's leading us in. No questions asked.
You guys need sleep.
That's nice. Maybe it's also for this reason why I find myself drifting towards his station hours later, after having gotten that much needed shut-eye. Newly washed drinking glasses and tumblers line the counter surface when I enter the room. Behind the bar, G's busy wiping each of them clean, likely prepping it for tonight's use. Briefly, he glances up at me once I claim one of the empty stools and grab a rocks glass sitting closest to my elbow. Turning it absent-mindedly in my still trying to make sense of everything. Even at a dead hour, with only a few patrons milling about, this place still smells strongly of liquor. Honestly, I've never grown fond of it. Regardless of how many times I've made a trip or sat here on the same spot, just talking with the old man. I've never been fond of drinking in the first place. Yet, oddly, it's the nasty odor of a brewery that helps calm the mind this time. Do you have to pee-pee?
Probably.
Do you have to pee-pee? Yeah? Got a pee-pee? Got a pee-pee?
Probably.
So should we pause and let him go pee?
Yeah. Alright. We'll be right back. Doggies need to go use the bathroom.
this time. Along with the lack of the establishment's usual hubbub and the occasional clinking of glasses. Even more bizarre is that, though, through my lack of words, G doesn't say anything.
Ollie, go lay down.
Although it's clear from the way his mouth is curved up in a tight frown that he has questions, a bucket load of them. He wisely keeps it shut. Instead, he simply focuses back on his work. Rinse, wipe, stash away, repeat. Going through the motions with such familiarity, it's almost a trance. Watching his precise movements quietly like this, with these thoughts swimming inside my head, it's easy to lose track of everything around me. One solid lead on this, one possible way to sort this out, but will it work? Especially if my assumption's correct and that the reason Zach was there yesterday morning was because of the curse. Something must have happened there for him to see the need to look into it and break inside that place. What if the couple has fallen victim to the curse? It doesn't fall outside the realm of possibility. I've been so biased, not even thinking that they might be in danger as well. But during the open house with Isabella, they might have seen the letter and... Fuck.
Stupid, stupid, stupid. Some fucking detective I am.
Relax. Your face is scary.
Please don't do this, girl.
That's likely the moment when Cooper saw it. If the logic holds, I need to hurry there right away. And if there are answers anywhere, it would be there. It should be there, where all of this fucking mess started. It's not my only life. It's not only my life on the line here. There are others. What happened to us, I won't wish on anyone else, no matter how much I loathe them. Or how complicated all of this has suddenly become. The letter. The woman. The mansion. And now there are the voices lacing venom inside every crevice in my head. Murmurs that jeer, scoff, and deride whenever an opportunity presents itself.
It's because you didn't listen.
It's all your fault. Why won't you believe me?
A reminder of what I've failed to do and of who I've failed. At some point, they all begin to blur together, twinning and coiling. Every horrid image and memory of her seeking the forefront of my mind. No matter how much I refuse to remember the fear I felt then, to push it as far back as I can, the visions come into me like a deluge. And before I know it, before I can drown, another voice pulls me out of it.
You doing good there, boy?
Gee. His hand is on my shoulders, gripping it tightly and giving me a light shake.
Look like my boss.
And the priest.
Yep.
Why do they all have the same face? I swear to God, it's the same man. It's like Avatar: The Last Airbender, the guy in the village.
Yeah.
There's relief in his face when I finally look up at him, although his frown appears more distinct than the concern in his eyes. It's deeper now, marred with worry and agitation. He does let go when I offer him a small nod, but the furrow beneath his eyebrows never leaves his face. He always has a knack for reading people, after all, even someone who can be as closed off and distant like me. In all the time I've spent in the Force, there's only one other person who's as keen as this old guy, the Chief. Funny, and weird to some degree.
I
triplets. Or at least brothers.
I never noticed, but you look like my boss.
Just a younger version, yeah. I've pointed it out to him so many times before how much they look alike, only for the observation to be brushed off with a vehement tone.
Oh my god, they probably are brothers.
Or the same guy. He's just wearing a mustache. This guy. No, they're brothers. It has to be
Brothers, cousins.
something like that. And the priest is probably also related to them.
That would be sweet. That in this location, that their ancestors were back in the past, so they're all related.
Would be interesting. Yeah. I've never brought it up again after the third time, out of respect for the guy. Whatever it is, it's clear it's something he doesn't want to talk about. Why push, right? However, during times like this, it's impossible for the thought not to come up. He even has the glare down pat. Under his wordless scrutiny, I feel like a damn rookie again.
You're looking a bit green. Sure you got plenty of rest back there?
They even are voiced by the same person.
Yeah, that's why I was like, what if they're relatives to the past,
Maybe. Yeah, okay, yeah.
like their ancestors, or
Yeah, perhaps. Well, he seems like the fact that he seems to know the chief and definitely doesn't want to talk about it makes me think they're more immediate family.
something.
You were only out for an hour or two. Wouldn't hurt to try and get some sleep. I'll keep an eye out.
That's nice.
Okay,
I'm gonna go sleep now.
if a ghost shows up, tell it to pick a number.
Yeah, really.
No need. Don't worry about me.
I don't need sleep.
Wait.
I won't be able to get some sleep anyway.
Not with her face still a clear picture in my head, no.
Dad heard that from you before. Not buying it. What's the story this time?
You ever wonder if there's a ghost following you?
What do you think about the supernatural, G? I wonder how he and G met, since he doesn't like bars.
Who knows?
This as bad as that case with the guy who ate his own eyeball?
I like the fact that he brought it up.
I wish it were. Jesus, stop reminding me. I hated that case. If I didn't know any better, I'd say you get a kick out of telling people about it.
Probably. That's so fucked up, and what a good story.
Kidding. I knew a guy who was in the police station.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Another person.
Probably giggling about how green Ash looked. Yep.
Yep. He couldn't eat a week.
He couldn't eat for 3 days.
It's useful, you know, for blokes who don't know their limits.
That makes sense.
And throw up and they hear the guy trying to eat his own eyeballs.
Sends them right out the door after I start with a description. Or was it the part when the poor schmuck gouged his eyes out?
And then I would be sitting there at the bar, fascinated. It's like, oh, tell me more.
I'd be fascinated to a point. I'd be like, that is so fucked up. What else happened?
No, I'm a weirdo. I like gore. Tell me all about it.
Nasty, awful, icky stuff, and it gets the job done. Like I said, useful. Don't even need to call security these days if I want to kick someone out.
I would so do that, though. I mean, come on. Like, me and her brother Jeremy were talking about the Titan submarine, you know, got crushed like a damn can. And I just go, I bet it looked like tomato paste after that happened.
It looked like something.
Yep, that's my sense of humor.
Ollie.
Bruh, I thought you went to sleep.
Anyway, pretty sure that pales in comparison to whatever this is now.
Chain letter that a ghost is attached to it that's been killing people.
Yeah. I wonder how much he can say to civilians when he's, especially now that he's not on the case.
Veal Mercy. Welcome to my channel.
Welcome!
I haven't seen you this stressed out since they closed that case. The one from 10 years ago with your professor friend?
He didn't really close it.
Abigail and her team weren't able to solve that one, G. No one has been able to. It just went cold.
Same difference. But what do I know, eh? I just serve drinks, listen to people's problems and their whining, then make sure they get home safe afterwards. Thing is, I'm also not blind, kiddo. And you can bet your ass I can tell when a person's about to fall apart.
What? Is this some form of therapy from you? Are you going to offer me free drinks now?
Not the free drinks.
Really, I can use some right now. Something about the senses.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Yeah, you've got some shit to figure out, buddy. You can't just drink your problems away. But when has that helped anyone?
Ha! In your dreams, kid. Last time someone gave you the hard stuff, your photographer friend had to haul you out of this place almost half naked.
Man, I wish I could have seen that. I mean, Zach's my favorite, but Ash ain't bad looking.
Hey, I can handle my liquor when I put my mind to it.
Uh-huh.
Why
Why did that make me think of Chris?
Because that's his line.
It's such his line.
Not from what I've seen, nope. Besides, you usually avoid drinking. Either way, it's out of the equation. And when booze no longer counts, we just talk. So, talk. It's not like anyone within earshot will care. That chap over there only wants his cricket matches.
I doubt you believe it, G.
I've heard worse stuff. Try me.
Go for it.
You know that mansion down at Anslum?
Yeah, who doesn't? You live in this town long enough, it's impossible not to hear a thing or two about it. Bloody locals.
Well, my friend found a primitive version of a chain letter in there. Now that we've seen it, we're cursed.
Beat passes. For a long moment, G stands there, unmoving. His hand stops short of placing the glass he's been wiping prior back to a rack on his left. All while he stares at me with eyes that are nothing short of scrutinizing. He probably assumes I'm joking.
I wish I was.
Who wouldn't? Not a week ago, I've been put in the same position. Even now, in spite of the things I've seen and heard, it simply won't sink in. Or maybe this is just desperation creeping in. The idea that I may not be able to find a way out of this. Whatever the case is, for people who haven't experienced what I'm going through, this will merely sound like an awful Halloween prank.
It's not a prank.
This must have been what Isabella felt the whole time we made fun of her that day.
This isn't a prank! I saw something!
Now it's too late. We're stuck in a never-ending nightmare where the only way out might be death. And like I've expected, G's reaction to it, an amused laughter. It booms throughout the whole pub after a long bout of silence. Like I've just told him a particularly funny joke.
Okay. Good one, kid. You don't want to spill. No one's forcing you. Seriously, though. Good one.
Although I want to be angry with him, I can't find it in myself. Can't even muster the energy for a scowl or a glare. Nothing but a taste of my own medicine to temper the annoyance bubbling up in me, I suppose. In the end, echoing her words is the best I can do.
It's not a joke.
Yeah, all right. Good luck with that. You're on your own.
Oh, you're no help.
Here, I thought you didn't have an ounce of humor in that body. Guess I'm wrong.
Stop that. He shakes his head, lets out another chuckle before returning to his task. By now, almost half of the glasses have been put away. The only ones remaining are the smaller kind used for shots and stemmed ones for cocktails. Despite being busy with his task, his amusement does not entirely disappear from his face. He keeps talking, as if I'm simply another customer he entertains with his stories. But we both know it's more than that. The wistful expression on it says anything.
Man, can't believe you're the same rookie who walked in here almost a decade ago. Too smart for his own good, that boy. Has always been 2 steps ahead of things. Now he's here, sulking.
Get him.
I must have screwed up somewhere then.
I must have screwed up a lot. For things to suddenly shift like this. For me to become a mere shadow of the person I used to be.
No, I don't think so. This one, screwed up? Not by a mile. It's too early to say. You've still got several years ahead of you, Holmes. Take it easy. But some things change, eh? It has been years, and you were a kid back then. You know, the sort that's a bit unsure, making all the horrible decisions in life he'd eventually be embarrassed to talk about.
You never stopped calling me kid, though.
Well, you still are. It's just that this time, you're sure of who that badge and gun is for. What was it you police types usually say? To protect and serve, yeah?
A significant pause follows at its heels. You know, they even have the same speech patterns.
Yep.
From both of us, as he allows its meaning to sink in and spur something in me, stirring a feeling both heavy and forceful, but not completely unwelcome. Familiar. Though before I can even clarify what he's trying to imply or gather my thoughts on the matter, G turns away to begin his work on the silverwares. He'll need those too, once more of his patrons come in for lunch. Slow and easy. Sharp contrast with the strained air we've been wading through these past weeks. A fleeting moment, but one I allow myself to relish, if only because of its absence. The way things are now, this is almost a gift. So, when it all ends with the sound of my phone ringing, a sigh is all that leaves me.
Is he at the bar without those two?
Yeah, they're still asleep. It's probably his mom's. Placed the damn thing on low volume last night, but it does nothing to keep it quiet. I don't even know if I want to answer it right now.
fly for it.
probably gonna get fired.
I'm fly for an Asian guy.
I'm glad he turned it down so I could focus. It has brought me nothing but one bad news after another. Thinking back about it only makes me want to chuck it into the closest trash bin I can find. Not that it'll help things, of course. Oh, unknown. Not good. Another exhale slips past my lips before I pull it out, quickly swiping over the screen without checking the caller ID. After all, the ones who will worry or fret over how awful I might sound right now are here with me. My parents never call around this hour, so chances are it's probably just the chief for Avenue. There's Zach, but he's in a position where contacting me is impossible, placed in jail by some scumbag for a crime he likely didn't commit. No use pretending what I'm not when it's anything but.
Inspector Frey speaking.
Good morning, sir. Sorry to bother you this early.
No. Why Zach? Why couldn't it be Luke? Oh.
What is this about?
It's about your friend, you know? The guy I called you about yesterday. The one they got in the night before.
No.
Zachary Steele.
His hesitant note does nothing to diminish the lump that has suddenly lodged itself at the base of my throat. What are the chances? What are the chances that something went wrong while I'm not looking? While I'm out here brooding of all things?
How is he? Is he doing okay?
We actually have a problem, Detective Inspector.
Hasty assumptions aren't a usual fare in my book. That shouldn't change right now. The precinct is secure. It's supposed to be. They have guards manning the station 24/7. If anything happens, all Zach has to do is shout, and someone will be there for him. Even if it's a phantom going after him, he should be safe there. He should have been. Yet none of these reassurances will allay my suspicions, and whatever little thread of hope I'm hanging on to frays slowly as each second of silence passes us by. An expectation so weak, faint, I may as well just let it go and prepare myself for the worst. It's a feeble attempt at optimism I will never get used to. This is out of my depth. This isn't my forte. Zach's, maybe. Rebecca's too. Never mind. Hell, this is the kind of mood Isabella has always unknowingly brought with her. What her eyes often conveyed. What I've often found myself searching in her whenever I look to them. No matter how many times I repeat any words of comfort or calming images inside my head, the hollow chill at the base of my stomach continues to ease. Even my voice shakes when I urge Officer Renz to speak again, weak and unsteady. The only thing keeping me from stumbling when I abruptly stand is the counter's solid support beside me, the flat of my hand braced against it for leverage.
Officer Renz. Renz, right? What happened? You're supposed to keep an eye on him, yeah? It's protocol.
Your friend, sir, he's... I think it'd be better if you just saw it yourself, sir. This isn't something you should be hearing over the phone.
Zach is dead.
Yeah, he is dead.
Chief Inspector Lee wants you to report in as well. It's about the case Luke Wright filed yesterday, and...
The rest never registers. Rather, my brain refuses to acknowledge any of it. Not even the possibility that this might just be a terrible joke. All I can think of is the suffocating dread and the piercing noise. White and deafening, ringing in my ears despite the bar's morning hush. There's only Zach. Only the whole expanse of Luxburg, separating me from the one person I still believe safe from this whole fucked up situation we found ourselves in. Along with the voices. Vile ones. Whispers that taunt, jeer, and mock. Each vague utterance, growing relentless as I make my way out of the bar without another word to G and slide back into my car. Driving off with my body on autopilot, mind in a daze and afraid. Utterly afraid. This time, I have permanently lost someone in my life. The whole precinct is in an uproar. Should I continue? Officers move in and out from the main work hall with rapid steps. Phones blare loudly from the comms room, and calls are being made from the dispatch area. The rest who has been left standing watch the whole commotion with a nervous energy. And further back, the chief's voice booms above the uproar. I'm not even shocked. He may appear like a bumbling fool on first glance, but he has kept the city safe for years. For something to happen in his jurisdiction, inside his own precinct, right under his nose, he has the right to be royally pissed.
What do you mean you don't know? Don't give me that shite, Sergeant! How can one person, slip past you?
That'd be even better if it was not.
You can't even keep an eye on one man!
Statement gives me pause. Am I wrong? Did Zach escape somehow? I'm not condoning it. Neither do I believe Zach's capable of doing, let alone thinking of it. But if it's what happened, I'll be equally as cross as the chief.
He became Hulk and just bend the bars.
Honestly. I'd rather him vanish than be dead.
Yeah.
Because at least there's a chance of it. Maybe he'll end up in the cell across from Marianne. This won't help his case. This will only complicate things right and put the both of us in a tight spot. I won't be able to help him once red tape prevents me from doing so. Yet, a hint of relief still washes over me as I walk closer to my boss, mentally preparing myself for whatever reprimand he's about to dish out.
What's happening, Chief?
Except he merely glances at me with an inscrutable expression. Although, if I'm going to read deeper into it, I'd say it's the closest expression you can get to shooting me and pitying me. For the first time in my years in the Force, I find myself wishing to hear a reprimand from him. Whatever that stare means, it can't be good. Coupled with Officer Renz's tone this morning, it does nothing to calm the uneasy feeling in me. Fuck. Boss even seems relieved to see me. After the last few exchanges we've had these past few weeks, you'd think the man doesn't want to see me right now.
About time you got in here.
I got caught up in something. Sorry, Chief. What's going on? Is there a problem with Zach?
He hesitates for a second, before his frown eases with a long, dragged-out exhale.
I'm not sure if you can call this a problem, Frey, but I'll let you be the judge of that. Follow me.
Yeah.
And you, I want your full report about this by the end of the day. It better be good or you are kissing that badge goodbye.
The officer he's addressing, the sergeant, a man in his late 20s to 30s who transferred here last year, shrinks back in his chair. I don't quite remember his name. I've only seen him quite a number of times since I've off and out of the precinct. But if my memory serves me right, he's the guy currently assigned to late night shift, at least until this month ends. Depending on how bad this is, he'll either be given a verbal warning, a suspension, or a dismissal. It's not a position I envy him in. It's not a position I envy him for being in right now. Although there's really not much time left to feel sorry for him either. As soon as Chief's done roasting the other officers behind the guy, he gestures for me to follow. Straight toward the precinct's holding cells. And it's as if a switch has been turned off. The moment he steps away from the small crowd, the entire main lobby goes silent. For one reason or another, it feels like everyone's simply waiting for the metaphorical hammer to fall. And their stares, before we turn to an adjacent hallway, exude the same fitting vibe as the Chief's. All of which I might have easily ignored any other day. People here can be a bunch of philosophers. It's only the significant glance Chief throws my way before pushing the door open and stops me. Not that there's even a need to mull over it, because the moment he swings it open, it strikes me. Sharp, dry, metallic scent. I've already grown familiar of it over the years. It's another one of those things you'll have to get used to once they start handing you homicide cases. Now, just a whiff of it tells enough for me to gauge the severity of the situation. This isn't the festering smell you get when someone in the room has a flesh wound. It lingers far too much in the air, hangs far too heavily from where I stand. No. This is what you get when someone has spilled blood all over the room. This is what you get when there's a large wolf. This is what you get when no one bothers with cleanup for a few hours because forensic is done. This is what you get when there's most certainly a dead body somewhere. I don't want to think of the who yet. There are simply too many possibilities, too many variables unaccounted for here to form a single conclusion. However, when the chief of Luxborn Police refuses to provide answers, a chill easily fills every nerve in my body. Almost in a trance, I follow after him without asking anything or saying anything about it. First time in years, I feel like a damn rookie. So, there might be graphic depictions of a animated dead body. Just so you guys know. Fresh out of training, newly instated, and still on my first homicide case. Except I didn't balk at the idea of seeing a dead body then. Now, as light flashes fleetingly from the far end of the hall, while CSI documents the scene, and the forensics team gathers evidence. The only thing my instincts tell me is to run. As far from here as possible, as if I don't have 10 years of detective work under my belt. It echoes inside my head like a mantra.
It's because you didn't listen.
It's all your fault. Why won't you believe me?
Over and over and over, rising and ebbing, a tidal wave of thoughts and murmurs surging and crashing against my ear. More deafening than the drum of my heartbeats and shallow gasps. Churning and heaving till the self finally comes into view, and I am afforded a clearer look at what's inside.
Yep.
The whole world stands still. In one single moment, every noise, every smell, every person in the room all ceases to matter.
Rodera Jisuyu. Welcome to my channel. Tarsai.
What a lovely
Welcome to my channel.
Dead body!
Welcome to the channel! We found a dead body!
Oh, God, this is awful. Why is it always my favorite that dies? In one single moment, every noise, every smell, every person in the room all ceases to matter the second my eyes land on his prone form. There's only red. 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 Blood everywhere. On the floor, where a copious amount of it is pooled. On the walls, smeared on every crack and tile his hands can reach. On his face and shoulders, dripping from every gash and tear, flowing from the hollow gap where his eyes should have been.
The custodial officer found him when they brought him breakfast. It was too late.
Veal Mercy. Welcome to my channel.
Hello.
Welcome.
He was already dead by that time. Some 3 to 4 hours, according to the blokes from forensics.
It just boils my blood because they told him to shut up when he was yelling for help. There had been a struggle, faced alone on the smear pattern left on the bars and floor, but only so much as this small cell will allow him. I can already imagine how it went down. He was likely left with no other choice, cornered like an animal at the mercy of his killer. In this cell, there would have been no escape. The only thing he would have been able to do is shout for help. Perhaps the same plea written on the floor closest to him. Help me. Help me. Help me. Help that he didn't even get. And it calls for a whole lot of questions. The hows, or not the hows. Logic has already flown out the window from the start. She has the means to get to us. Get to all of us, bars and walls notwithstanding. But why is that?
No one heard him? Not even one from the guys on duty last night?
Because Zach's not in here. He would have asked for help. He would have yelled.
Oh, one of them did, but thought nothing of it.
Oh, don't tell him who it was, because he's gonna go stab a bitch.
Then why didn't they do anything? He's just a room away!
They were trying to sleep on duty.
They must have assumed your friend's just asking for attention. Henry wasn't clear on the details when I questioned him about it. You've been serving in this precinct for more than a decade, though. You should be aware by now how rowdy the folks we detain here can become. But that's not the only problem we have here. Someone got in and out of this place without anyone noticing. Even the surveillance footage is a bust. Tech's going over it now, but I don't think we'll get anything from it. The media will have a field day when they learn of this fray.
That's not what he gives a shit.
Keep it mum for now. I'll let you know because he's your... well,
I know.
Oh.
you deserve to know. The poor bloke's your friend, after all. I just don't want the commissioner hearing of this before I can tell him anything. Or at least, until we've figured out how the butcher got in.
You think this is an inside job?
What else can it be? It's either that or we have a damn good criminal mastermind walking this city.
Really, I want to say something. But I can't. I want to tell him that this isn't what he's thinking. That all this time, the Anselm Butcher never existed. This is a curse the people of this city have been laughing up for centuries. The way things are going, we'll simply find ourselves at a dead end. Chances are, they'll just have to find an innocent chap to blame for everything, like what Wright did to Zach. Scapegoat for things they can't explain. But how am I supposed to tell anyone let alone get them to believe my words. I sound like an idiot. They'll likely brush me off the same way I've done with Isabella's warnings. In the end, clenching my fists at my sides and gritting my teeth is all I'm capable of, is all I'm able to do. Zach's lifeless face stares back at me, an accusations in it, sharp, searing, an expression that etches itself deep within my mind once the first officer waves us both out of the room. Another ghastly image I will never be able to forget. Another memory that will probably haunt me until my last dying breath. Another regret. Would you like to go?
Chief dismissed me barely an hour later, sending me off with nothing but a light hat and another sorry expression. I want to see something. Is it going to show the dead body?
No.
No?
I kind of figured he was gonna die.
Yeah.
He was alone in that cell with her, and they weren't listening to him.
I'm not entirely sure if that's supposed to be reassuring. There's a plenty more to do. A lot of people to call and tell. And all of it falls, no matter how awful I breathe. It'll be better if this comes from a person his family and friends know. Still, my body refuses any notion. The thought of telling Rebecca and Isabella about this will upset them. I don't even want to imagine what his grandparents will say. They're good, kind, warm-hearted people who has given me another family even without me asking for it. Welcome me, invite me every time. Easily reminded me of what having a full home feels like. I thought I had already forgotten. Well, I figured someone was gonna die in this game.
Yeah. I mean, there always has to be at least one.
Zach's older sister will definitely show up in my apartment, though ringing my doorbell and punched me as soon as I opened the door, just like the last time.
What happened to the last time?
She's right. I'm the kind of person who brings nothing but trouble. She knows all alone that Zach should have stopped hanging out with me, warning him several times. Zach has often laughed her concerns off. I used to think it's because he enjoys the friendship as much as I did, despite a huge part of it going unspoken between us throughout the years. Now he's dead. I thought I had more time. I thought he'd be safe. I act too late. In the deafening silence in my car, the only thing I am able to do is close my eyes, rest my forehead against the cold surface of the steering wheel, and scream. Scream until my throat bleeds raw. Scream until my lungs burn. Scream until all that remains are the Sorry, buddy.
Aaron _ Latifolia. Welcome to my channel.
Hello.
Aaron _ Latifolia said, "Hi Gurin 3 Gremlin.
Hey, Aaron, how's it going? How have you been?
Zach died.
Have you been watching the game?
Aaron _ Latifolia said, "I've been doing well, thank you Human 5 Vibe."
You're very welcome. We're playing the letter. We just lost one of our main characters.
My favorite character. Why is it always my favorite that's gotta die? It's because he's just too good. He's too nice.
Sun hangs lower when I drive back to the pub and drag myself inside. Still unsure how to break the news. Around this time, patrons usually start to trickle in. The main lounge until it reaches a peak around midnight. Day, however, remains thin. But considering what day it isn't too worrisome, almost worrisome for the kind of business meeting crowds. He has always complained about the lack of decent crowd on week starts. Although he doesn't really begrudge his customers for it. No one wants to start the week with a bad case of hangover. After all, even him, which makes the concerned look he gives come off a bit too odd. With the kind of danger we're in, and after what happened to Zach, this swiftly puts me on the edge, even before I can fully process the scene in front of me.
Something wrong, G?
He hums, but there's an undertone of annoyance in it, despite his casual and open movement. And only after he finishes wiping a tumbler and carefully settles it face down on the table does he give me an answer. The way he stares back honestly makes me squirm. It feels like I'm being stared down by my primary school teacher for sleeping in class again.
Nothing much. Monday's still a slow day for this place. But you might want to check on your friends, kid. Looks like one of them woke up on the wrong side of the bed while you were out.
That would be Becca.
My question forms in my head, along with a small, confused groan. Though before a single slip past my mouth, Rebecca's irate voice rings out from some part of the main lounge. From the sound of it, it appears woke up on the wrong side of the bed is a complete understatement.
Alone? You know we can't just go in there.
Yep, her and Isabella are at it again.
Why did you think Ash stopped me yesterday?
But we don't have any other choice, Becca! There's really no other way! We have to go there! If you'll just...
She looks like a snake.
I was thinking cat. She's always been cat-like to me.
Isabella, no.
That doesn't sound too comfortable. Once Rebecca assumes that kind of tone in the argument with Isabella, it usually ends with one of them walking out or both giving the other a silent look. It lasts for a week at most. It really bad. It really isn't what we need right now. I hoped that blood from this morning would blow over after all of us has gotten a decent rest. Turns out sleep isn't just what some of us need. Bless you. Even G appears to understand it. In spite of his efforts to look as unconcerned as possible, there's a tense sit on his shoulders. A nervous edge lingers in his eyes as it occasionally flickers over where Rebecca and Isabella's voices are coming from. He doesn't want to deal with this, especially at the start of another bit between them. Neither do I. Things have worked out well before them before without Zach or I meddling. But the imploring gaze G directs at me leaves me with no other choice. It almost feels like he's guilting me into doing something about it. I think that works.
You know how I run this pub, kid. No fist fights, no cat fights, only good booze, bad puns, and off-key singing.
Yeah, that's a good way to run her.
Go fix it before it blows up in your faces. I'd hate to throw two girls out of this place over a petty argument.
Probably not as pretty as Rebecca already shouts like that, but I give him a nod nevertheless.
Sorry about this, G.
He hums something under his breath before I answer and waves me off, turning away and returning to his work without another word. Even with the lack of sizable crowd he likes to keep busy, we're the same in that regards. He still always has to stay moving, doing something, thinking, whatever keeps the brain at work. I leave him to it shortly after. Rebecca's voice rings out once again, followed by Isabella. But part of me wants to thank him for all of the trouble he has taken for people he barely even know. Once this is over, I should probably let him
took nap, you ate food. Go calm down.
Be friends.
Time to go for another.
Go to sleep. I'll put you in a head tub and get you to sleep.
Yeah, maybe they just need some good weed. Here, girls. I'm pretty sure that's legal in England.
Empty
Okay.
plates have been left neatly piled on one corner of the table. A conversation that turns sour sometimes after a late lunch. Good thing you already have open tap to the spiral skill. Oh, Jesus. Because in the next moment, before I can approach it,
Intervene.
and intervene, Rebecca slams her palm on the table. Girls, get a room.
You're both pretty.
Ladies, you're both pretty.
Things Luke would say.
Sends the silverware cleaning sharply against the surface. Isabella flinches momentarily. We both do, though she shows no indication of surrender in the face of Rebecca's temper. Everything escalates from there.
You've already gotten us in enough trouble because of this let a ghost everything.
That's not her fault. Let's start up on that again.
You're blaming me again!
And you can't expect everyone to fix your mess.
You keep on putting the blame on me, but you're the one who didn't listen. All of you! If you just listened in the first place, maybe this wouldn't have happened.
Just wait till I tell you the good news.
But you're too busy acting like you know what's best for everyone, when in fact you're the one who's being selfish.
I'm the one who's selfish. Yet you're still going to do what you want anyway, even if the people around you are already beside themselves with worry. This is how you've always acted since we met, and I'm tired of it. Sometimes I wish you never even came here, because all you've given us is a headache.
You know why I had to come here. My dad.
Your dad has nothing to do with this. It has always been you and your whiny, careless self that has always been the problem.
Earlier. Maybe I should have said something the moment Rebecca has slammed the flat of her hand on the table, or the second I've entered the area. Either way, it's late to act. Fresh words have already curled between the two.
No.
with Rebecca?
No, that was uncalled for, what Rebecca said. No.
You okay?
An answer. Once her shock subsided, she merely averts her gaze and hastily wipes the tears off her cheeks, like she only noticed them in that moment. Then, without another word or even meeting my eyes again, she gently brushes away my hand and runs off, leaving an awkward hush in her wake. Rebecca soon slumps on the chair Isabella has just left, gingerly reaching up to press the bridge of her nose and breathes out a ragged exhale. Arguments like this have always drained both of her patience and me, usually more than her rowdy students do, despite being so strong to it. It's no excuse for say those things. I know them, and my disapproval must be clear enough on my face. When she finally glances back at me, her exhaustion immediately shifts back to annoyance. Her mouth curves down into a tight smile. I cross my arms in response, waiting a reaction verging on instinctive in the face of her irritation. Regardless of my opinion about this, I don't say anything yet. Not until she's the one willing to talk. Another minute passes while we stare each other down, but eventually she breathes out again and relaxes her rigid posture.
What do you want, Ash?
I'm not in a happy mood right now.
What the fuck you mean, what do I want?
If you have something to say, just tell me, or I'm going back upstairs.
Did you really have to say it like that?
Well, how do you want me to answer her? Do you want me to just let her go there and do what she wants? I know you won't be too happy if I did that.
That's a low blow, Rebecca. Even for you. We all know she wasn't even planning on staying here this long. There was no need to bring it up if all you wanted to do was stop her.
Did you even see how she's acting? She's not a child anymore. Even my students can do better.
Becca, she'll listen if you'll just ask her properly. I know you mean well and you do have a point, but please be a little more thoughtful next time. Go think about it for a while.
Some miracle, the whole discussion ends right there. Rebecca elects to stay silent. Or at least is how it seems when a minute or two passes and she says nothing. A rare occurrence when she almost yet to know. A lull has descended in the main lounge once I returned. G nowhere to be seen. People continue to trickle out instead of in, and by the time I get back, only 2 tables remain occupied. Soon these people too will be gone, and the whole place will be devoid of anyone. Frankly, a certain state already lends the place an entirely different vibe. Along with the soothing strum of strings and the steady beat of drums playing overhead, there's a calming sense of it. A far cry from the time I've been here before. And perhaps it is for the reason why Isabella has chosen this place to retreat. She sits quietly in the furthest corner of the room, and one of the tables set right beside the window. He usually keeps the curtain closed around this area. Closed this hour. But a small portion of it has been pulled back, revealing the busy streets outside. The late afternoon light spills right through it, outlining her small form and a pool on the surface of the table, where both her arms rest. And she has a letter with her. Just a simple
I wish. That'd probably piss the ghost off, though.
yeah.
I mean, she killed those kids for writing on it.
Yep. In her hands, she flips a piece of folded paper, turning it from one side to the other without any purpose. The letter. A small frown crosses her forehead while she stares at it. Yet there's something oddly tranquil in the picture. She has unknowingly painted something I can't bring myself to disturb, only for a few seconds. It's one of those moments ago. The rare ones, the ones where she's too stilled, too quiet, the complete opposite of her usual self. But it's these that often leave a mark. Not her cheery disposition or her lively attitude, but these short few seconds of wordless silence, when the softest sighs and the slightest movement seems louder. The smallest
Minuscule.
thing that tells you about the person and her strength more than any words can express. It's these that curve the vivid memory, no matter how brief it lasts. She glares
You're going to destroy an important piece of evidence if you keep doing that, Belle.
She's far from eager. A bit upset, maybe. Who wouldn't be? While I do agree with Rebecca, her words still hit below the belt. Regardless, Isabella doesn't seem like she's starts shouting at me. At least compared to every other people I've aggravated, intentional or otherwise. Some light to just knew the truth and coax her out of this mood.
Come on. If you keep staring at the table like that, you're going to bore a hole on it. I really don't want to OG a new table. He'll pick the most expensive one and leave me begging on the streets.
She levels a quick glance at me, her expression dry and impassive enough to drain every color out of her. It's as if I've just told her a terrible joke and she expecting there will be more of it. Really, now. She needs to give me more credit than that. My jokes are funny when I want them to be.
And I really don't care. I'd even take pictures and post them online. Go away, Ash. I don't want to talk right now.
Yet it sounds half-hearted at beat. Like what happened has already zapped every bit of energy in her, and all that's left are the words. Pretty soon, those two will lose their meaning and leave a hollow shell in their wake. It's already unusual to see her like this. Everything has already gone to shit. I'd like at least this one thing to stay though. So somehow we manage. We continue for the better half of the hour talking, telling jokes with her short, feeble response and laughter never goes anywhere. It's enough. The grand scheme of things.
Amidst
Amidst the chaos and death shadowing over us, it's this little
inconsequential
moment that matters. It's her smile, her laughter, when it finally rings easy and free of her burden.
Okay, I have another one.
Oh God.
I don't want to hear it, Ashton. Go away.
No, really, listen. I know someone who talks like an owl.
Will you leave me alone if I bite and ask who?
I pause. And then she frowns as realizing slowly frowns drawn on her. Confusion flashes freely across her face before eventually settling on the grimace.
Oh.
It's a stupid joke. It's a stupid joke.
Yeah.
I like it.
Suddenly, she hugs her arms across to herself and looks away, perhaps in her best attempts to stay angry, to no avail.
She's so cute.
In a matter of seconds, her shoulders shake with laughter.
You're awful, and I really hate you. Just leave.
Contagious.
It's contagious. Soon I'm joking her and joining in her in what we feel in every problem has piled up and continues to weigh down on us. Laughter without reservation or care until only a familiar warmth lingers once both our amusements abs away. Somehow with her, these things have always come easy.
Feeling better?
A little. You're still lame.
I might be lame, but I can still make a joke.
I made you laugh, though. That's so cute.
Just wait till I tell you the sad.
But you're laughing right now.
Yeah.
Only because your humor is terrible.
Right. Keep telling yourself that. I know it's funny. And you know what? If you've kept frowning like that, your face might have cracked. That would have been really messy and ugly.
If glare can kill with one she sends my way, I'll probably be dead by now. Seeing it directed my way, it takes only a few quick seconds for me to realize how she might have also taken my statement.
Oh, Ash.
How wrong and rude it might have sounded in her ears. However,
Unintentional.
it is. I've never been good with words, but that's never an acceptable excuse, is it? Suddenly, taking the brunt of her anger seems less complicated than correcting or explaining myself. Nevertheless, I try.
What? Ah, crap. Damn it, that was so not what I meant.
He's so cute.
I was just saying you look better when you're smiling.
Oh, that's not any better, Ash. Oh, no, Ash. Oh, no.
Her glare goes even more wane. In fact, I think it
Intensified.
like the brewing storm. In the face of it, under sharpness of her stare and her annoyance, I do what any person with a good sense of self-preservation does. Smile?
Don't smile right
Keep
now.
my mouth
No.
shut and shifts my attention elsewhere. The crowd outside looks very interesting today. Maybe I should.
Thanks, Ash.
She utters all of it in a voice too small, too quiet. But when I turn to her, only those words, her gratitude, resonates throughout the whole room. Not the soft clinging of silverware somewhere, nor the last strain of music fading into silence above it. Instead, it's the meaning behind her gaze herself even among people she barely knows. How she can go through everything without losing herself.
Adamus Vox.
Now,
Welcome to my channel.
It's Vox! Hi, Vox! I almost fell out of my chair out of excitement.
hey Fox! Now, as among the hundreds and thousands that hang unspoken between us, travel little things with worth still too big to put into words. Either because it's too early or because there's never really a proper time. For now, though, this'll do until the moment itself dwindles, until reality pulls us back in, reminding us of the things we've set aside in its favor.
Isabella, about what happened with Rebecca earlier.
She didn't have to say that.
Now she's
Yeah, that was a little too far.
a small frown returns to her face, although it lacks the same anger before. The bitterness.
And you don't have to apologize for her. If she wants to say sorry, she has to do it herself.
She has a point there. Isabella
I know, Ash. I just thought we'd find something in there. That if I go back, we'll get the answers we need. I found the letter there, so maybe, right?
I mean, that makes sense, but how you gonna do it?
With that butler.
Johans is scary. I would not want to cross him.
It's not that I don't even. Hell, I've been considering the same thing. It's the only lead we have after all. Rebecca also has a point. I will always agree with. No matter how disparate I am, it's not going to be a simple walk in the park. Who knows what we might find in there. If she comes with me, I won't be able to guarantee her safety. She'll be in even greater danger. Hence, alone. If there's a need to go back to the
Accursed.
cursed place, I'm doing it on my own. Whether or not the rest of them agree with this plan is inconsequential.
That's a hard one.
There will be, though Bring is my top priority, and I'm not just about to drag them in there with me. So I tell her as much, despite the determination and desperation in her eyes.
This is a hard one because she's not gonna like either of those answers.
And we're saving.
Yeah.
Dangerous. I can't let you do that.
Probably it's dangerous. Let's not tell her what to do.
Yeah.
That's gonna piss her off more.
Forget it, Belle. You're not going back to that mansion.
Okay. Why do they always have to say it differently than what's on the screen?
I don't know.
Well, let's write it out.
But Ash, what about...
This isn't up for debate. Do you really think they'll just let you in? Do you really think they'll give a damn if you walk in there carrying that stupid letter of all things?
No, but there has to be something we can tell them.
What? Magic?
Ash, they were with me during the open house. They have to know. They're in as much trouble as we are. They're living in that place. That ghost woman came from there. Both her and the letter. Something's in that house, Ash. And whatever it hides might be the only thing that'll get us out of this mess.
All right. Suppose you do find an answer there. What happens? Let's say that by some dumb luck, you got inside and found something. I don't even have to bring up what they did to Zach. In fact, what they'll do to you is the least of our problems. What if you see her again? What if she goes after you? What are you going to do?
It's not like we have any other choice. Besides, I'm pretty sure you've already thought of the same thing. Admit it.
That doesn't mean I'm going to let you run straight into trouble. What you're planning to do is risky for you. Give it up, Isabella. Zach's already gone, and if you...
Veal Mercy. Welcome to my channel.
Oh,
You're
Ash.
welcome.
Well, I guess we're gonna ride this one out and see where it goes, but I want to see if the other way's better.
Realization is way too late, and my throat closes up as soon as I realize what has just slipped out of my mouth.
Oh,
There was supposed to be a speech. Damn it. Words carefully picked up to ease people into the idea, especially her, who has always seen Zach as that decent older brother she never had as family. The way her expression shifts from terror to disbelief, then to
anguish.
which makes the horrible lump in my throat a little more unpleasant. There's a sorrow in it. Probable enough as the meaning of what I've said sinks in pain. I can't even hope to understand. Once that will all feel
Vero shall just...
Vero Seal.
Oh, we got a jar of dirt!
Vero Seal.
I got a jar of dirt. I got a jar of dirt. I got a jar of dirt. And guess what's inside? I got a jar of dirt. I got a jar of dirt. I got a jar of dirt. And guess what's inside? I got a jar of dirt. I got a jar of dirt. I got a jar of dirt. And guess what's inside?
Does that mean you're at 100 now? Oh, we've got to figure out what to do for your appreciation. We still
I
have
got
a
a jar of dirt. I got a jar of dirt.
We're not doing a face reveal, don't ask.
I got a jar of dirt. I got a jar of dirt. I got a jar of dirt. And guess what's inside it?
We gotta think of something.
Thank
good.
you for
Vero
being
Seal.
the 100.
Thanks for following.
Yeah, sweet. You're awesome.
If you come back on my other streams on Friday, I'll draw you a picture.
Yes, she always does for new followers. So we gotta think of something really special. Fuck.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard.
I guess we could do a karaoke stream. I don't know. Is that really is that really a prize? Having to listen to us.
Probably not.
Oh fuck. What do you guys? Anybody in the comments, let us know. What should Meg do to celebrate her 100th follower?
Yeah. And thank saying this is very cool, even though I'm not the greatest reader of them all.
Well, you got the dyslexia, and that fucking happens to people, and it sucks. Your brain's wires are just
Crossing, yeah.
yeah. And if you get tired, if your eyes get tired, I can always like take over.
Well, I think, let's see, what time is it?
Like fucking 5 a.m.
Yeah, pretty much.
But I'm having fun, and I don't want to go to sleep. I hate going to sleep.
Yeah, but you still have that shit food at home that...
Oh, Peter already put it in the fridge for me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I made him put it away. Because I didn't know what time I'd be getting back. Wish I could cook food for people for the the surprise. That would be so
I'll
nice.
show you food on the camera.
That would make me very sad to watch. I can't eat it. Oh, yeah, we went way down with Isabella. Crap.
Yeah.
Or not Isabella,
Rebecca.
but fucking Rebecca, yeah. What's her face? Yeah.
Isabella went down as well.
Oh, weird. Oh, it probably just went down with what we said.
Yep.
Well, I kind of want to write it out and see what happens, and then we can check it out. Oh, he cried. I don't want to see Ash cry. It's sad.
Damn. Now I'm surprised I got 100%.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to think of something. Maybe a drawing for thanking them. Something like that.
Yeah, I guess you could. You could do that.
I don't know if they want to hear about life story thing yet.
Life story.
It's something that a couple of YouTubers did.
Interesting. So what does that entail?
You draw your story.
Oh, you draw your life.
Yeah, life story.
Cool. Well, that sounds fun. Well, I don't know. Hopefully we'll get suggestions. I'll comb on Pinterest to see if I can find any ideas. Hopefully I won't go down the Minecraft Pinterest rabbit hole again. Did you know you can make an electric fence in Minecraft?
Why am I not surprised?
It's so good for keeping the mobs out. Honestly, I was just going to put my fence down and then put rose bushes around it, because if you run into the rose bushes, you get pricked. Same with the cacti. So I was just gonna do that. But I like the idea of having an electric fence.
There's a sorrow in it. Killable enough as the meaning of what I've said sinks in. The pain. I can't even hope to understand. One that we'll all deal with in our own way. Can't even bring myself to look at her straight in the eyes. Unexpectedly, Isabella merely clammed up. No resistance. No further arguments, like I've come to expect from her. She doesn't even shed a single tear. Oh, she's crying on the inside.
Yeah, sometimes it takes a little while for the pain to sink in.
What is this word?
Uncharacteristic. That's a big one.
Just silence that stretches far too thin, till the air in the whole room grows awkward and suffocating to me. I stand Although, if there's one thing our talk has wonderfully succeeded at, it's making me feel like a total asshole and a hypocrite. And I am considering my plan tonight. Sure, I can tell her, but what good would it do? How are you going to get into a mansion with the butler? Itchy.
No.
Oh no, showing off leg. He's gonna show his leg
I mean,
to the butler's like, hey, big boy.
Johans has a husband he's taken. If Johans wasn't so creepy, would.
I'm an Asian man. I can look like a chick once in a while.
Oh no, Meg.
Transvestite.
Stop it. That's not even the correct term anymore.
I do intend to tell G before leaving tonight. He has to know. If he's going to be keeping an eye on them, one person is already enough, however. How simply letting someone in on a plan makes me icky. Rooting that circle and revealing too much would just cause another pointless concern. But someone has to be aware, at least, of where I'm heading off to, in case my showing my legs don't work.
Yeah.
Is it too soon if I say Zach's legs didn't show any interest to him?
Too hairy.
In case things don't pan out, expect the worst. Even if I've only intended to do a quick survey of the place. In my own words, risky. Isabella doesn't need to be burdened with the worry my entire scheme entails. I like to think that, yes, to some extent, she understands, even if she does not entirely agree with me. The
Dilemmas.
clear in her. Zach, just kiss her already and get this over with.
Honestly.
You don't have to keep talking about her.
He's just so down bad.
Otherwise, her scowl wouldn't have a deeper set to it. Her lips wouldn't be as juicy, though.
Don't need that. I'm traumatized from that Luke and Marianne scene. Thank you.
Yep. Lips would be pressed in a thin line, or her hand would no longer be balled into fist. She would have pushed that argument if she didn't, and I know she has no lack of thinking to say. Maybe it's because she has already heard the same thing from Rebecca. Maybe my words have made her come to her senses. Either way, it's the best that we simply leave it here for now. I've already said enough. I stand up as soon as footsteps shuffle from the next room. It hidden, slow, and
Hesitant.
Curly Rebecca comes into view, clutching her hands firmly in front of her.
To apologize, I
and
hope.
Sporting the same uncertainty in her face.
Sounds sounds like she's going to apologize.
She casts me a cursory look, then shifts a nervous one to Isabella, who studies her with an almost hopeful gleam in her eyes. Their fight never did last long.
Belle, can we talk? Alone?
No, if you're gonna say something rude to me again.
No, she's gonna apologize.
Her interruption could not have come sooner, and I'm all the more glad for it. Whatever kind of friendship I share with the two, this remains something for only the two of them, such like my own with Zach. I'm the outsider. They don't need me here.
Oh, don't think
It's
sad
all the
thoughts
reason
like
I
that.
need. Muttering an excuse, I bet a hasty exit out of the main lounge and leave them to mend things on their own. Before Isabella can say what she's been mulling over, before the last imploring glance she directs my way forces me to change my mind. It's another least image that firmly echoes itself in my memory, one that spurs the consequences conscious amongst other things. I just hope I won't regret what I've chosen for myself tonight.
Do we want to try again? Run that one again at our last save point, or?
I think it turned out fine.
No? Okay.
You want to do it again?
I mean, it doesn't matter to me. We were just thinking about it.
What was the other choice? It's too dangerous, or...
I can't let you do that.
Oh. Well, did you want me to?
We don't have to. Honestly. We can just go on with the story if you want. I'd really like to see the end of this. Galway Shaw's Monday night crowd, although small and barely occupies a quarter of the whole pub, provides ample enough cover for anyone who wishes to leave the place unnoticed. Just exactly what I need tonight. With the lively music and chatter slipping out, mostly unseen, becomes a piece of cake. Without much trouble, soon enough, I find myself standing outside under the chilly Luxburn night. A gust of wind picks up shortly after I step out, carrying the telltale smell.
You're having Megan problems.
Yeah. Carrying the telltale smell. Why did they have to make it a tongue twister? Carrying the telltale smile of an impending rain. I'll give it about an hour or two before it starts. From the looks of it, tonight will be another downpour, maybe even stronger than the one we've had this morning. On instinct, I hunch further into my jacket, hugging its thick material closer to my body, while I weave my way through the lines of empty cars in the parking lot.
Did he even talk to G?
He probably did say something to G. The letter crinkles in my pocket with each step I take, though I pay it no mind as I hurry towards my car. I've nicked it minutes ago from Isabella's belongings on my way out. If this is all connected, I need this damn piece of paper with me. However ridiculous it sounds, I'm quite sure it won't be missed either, but I can't waste time here and wait for her to find out, can I? For 4 hours is all I'm giving myself to get this done. Regardless of how generous that is, each second's just as important as the next. So I hurry, one footstep over the other, echoing as I make a beeline for my car. But as with every plan, problems crop up at the last second. It's practically a universal rule. And it does. In the form of a lone figure waiting for me next to my car. It better not be Luke. Oh, fuck, Rebecca. She's inside.
She was inside.
That's not Rebecca.
Or this is not Rebecca.
Oh, fuck. Well, I mean, he just left after they were talking to each other, right?
Yeah.
There's no way this is Rebecca. Rebecca turns just as I near, the corners of her mouth twitching up in a wry smile. She offers no greeting except for a slight tilt of her head. Yeah, no, this is not Rebecca. Even as my pace slows and I look at her with all the unvoiced questions in my eyes, she remains wordless, merely throwing her head back and shifting her attention up to the starless sky when I come up to stand beside her. Another gust of wind blows as she breathes out a sigh, weary, thick with something close to resignation.
I was gonna say.
Well, maybe this is later.
This might be later.
Yeah.
Like after he's maybe talked to G for a while.
Maybe. We'll see. The breeze carries all of it away while she hugs her arms closer to herself to keep warm, which raises the question why she's out here. The air's already heavy with the promise of rain, with clouds obscuring the view. There's really nothing left to look at but a dark blanket of nothingness.
But the ghost has changed his appearance once before.
Yeah, to Marianne.
Well, to Hannah as well.
Yeah, that's true.
So
Still, she stands here as if she's intentionally waiting for everything to fall. That, or she's here for some other reason. But before I can voice a single word, express a disapproval of any kind, she raises a halting hand at me, sharply cutting off the rest of my question.
I'm not here to stop you, wherever it is you're planning to go off tonight.
Okay, it is Rebecca.
I won't be able to anyway. You look like you've already made up your mind.
Go back inside. It's going to rain soon. It'll probably be even heavier than the downpour we had this morning. You wouldn't want to be caught in it.
I will, in a moment. I just want to stay out here a bit for some air, away from the noise inside. Everything's been so chaotic these days. This little break is nice, even if it means standing in the middle of a parking lot, of all places. Getting out of this mess would definitely be better, but hey, you take what you can get, right?
It'll be over soon.
That's not reassuring. The confidence in my own words surprises even me. How do I know? Why am I so sure? When, in truth, what I'm about to do is a last-ditch effort. If this fails, if I don't find anything, we're back to square one. It's the last lead I have. After this, we have nothing else to go off from. Regardless, it seems to amuse her, and her laughter soon sounds above the murmur of the distant traffic and the light draft sweeping around us.
How I wish. I'll be content as long as she stops showing up in my mind whenever I close my eyes.
I think that may take some time. The brain doesn't easily forget trauma.
I can try. But, you know, it also did a lot to us.
Tell me about it. The back of my head's still smarting from my fall last night.
It's not what she's talking about.
Not that kind. I'm talking about us. As people. I hate to admit it, but this whole deal with the ghost, with the curse, it also brought out an ugly side to us. To all of us. And it made me realize plenty of things. About myself. About us.
there is no us,
Rebecca trails off. Suddenly, a pensive expression spreads across her face. I've seen it countless of times before. And every time I see it on her, it's usually followed by a memory, a silly story, or even something embarrassing I've said from childhood. Unlike me, who'll much rather forget, she remembers every one of them so easily. And after a short bout of silence, when she smiles, I know this is one of those times again.
Do you remember that one time back in secondary?
Which one? We did a lot of dumb things back then. Well, I did, but you get the point.
Mandy.
I thought you still don't like her. Don't tell me you've kept in contact with her. Are you guys friends now or something?
Oh, no. We do see each other sometimes. On the way to work or when I go out for lunch, but it's nothing like that. We're not friends. Not in this lifetime. I don't think so. I don't think we'll ever get along, but if it wasn't for her, we wouldn't even be friends, yeah? You stood up for me that day. And from then on, things have changed.
She makes it sound like I'm some sort of hero. Mandy was in the wrong. Of course I'll defend her. If no one's going to stand up for her, who else will? Chances are it would have escalated, and who knows? Maybe she would have stopped going to school or transferred. Any decent human being with an ounce of sense should know better. I acted because I know what I'm doing is what's right. It's as simple as that. Yet she smiles as if it's worth more than that. A fondness that goes beyond nostalgia.
I guess what I'm trying to get at is, this time, I don't want this to go unsaid. You know, just in case something happens. Ash, I've always been in love with you.
Aww. She says it so plainly, holding my gaze and in a voice too frank that her admission stuns me into silence. You dumb bitch. You did not even notice after, 20-odd years? Like the wind has suddenly been knocked out of me in one fell swoop. No words will form, not even a single coherent thought as the meaning of her words bear down on me. Nevertheless, she continues, desperate to express everything she has kept to herself all these years. This is what the fondness is. Why, for her, it weighs heavier than any feelings of nostalgia can carry.
Since that time in secondary?
Oh, sweet.
Since I made that promise to never leave, I've always truly loved you.
Afterwards, there's relief. A weight suddenly being lifted from her shoulders after so long. She closes her eyes and lets out a breath. When she looks back to me, though, there's nothing but hope in them. Eyes that are searching for an answer. Facing the sincerity behind her words, I find myself grasping, scrambling for the words. Because as much as this pains me to admit, I can't give her the same affections she's asking of me. We might have spent so many years alongside each other. Hell, we practically grew up together. But that never automatically means I'll ever hold for her feelings that goes beyond the boundaries of friendship. I do appreciate her presence in my life. I'm more than glad that she's stuck with me, even through the toughest moments. Even when she finds me difficult or aggravating. However, it's really all there is to it. She's a close, important friend to me, but nothing more.
Rebecca, I
draw in a breath, ragged, unsure, uncertain how and which words to put together, so it will hurt her less, so the wounds they might leave won't be as deep or scarred. Though before I can even string two phrases together, She lifts a hand to my mouth and silences me. Smiles on her face, kinder than every single one I've seen from her so far. It's nice to see it on her. It suits her more than the glares or the frowns. But at the same time, it only serves to baffle me.
You don't have to answer me.
She already knows the truth. She doesn't need to hear it.
Yeah, but you should. I should.
No, I mean, you don't need to.
Okay, now I'm really confused. One moment you're saying you've been in love with me since secondary, now you're telling me to shut up?
Yep.
If you want to interpret it like that, all right.
No, really. Some explanation would be nice, Becca. Because a lot of things are going on right now, and I'm afraid I can't catch up. Especially with this curveball you just threw.
It means what it means, Ashton. You don't need to answer me. I don't really need to hear it anymore. It's not that I don't want to. Believe me, if I were the same person I was before this whole thing happened to us, I'd be elated, excited even. But like I said, I also realized some things. Understood myself more. Ash, I did love you. Ever since we were kids, all those times you defended me from bullies. I don't think that's going to change anytime soon, even after this. But at the end of the day, once you take a closer look at everything, it also turned me into a really selfish person. When you think about it, maybe the Ashton I loved isn't the one standing in front of me right now. Maybe all this time, I'm still clinging on to that aloof kid I met 17 years ago. I didn't even consider that you have a mind of your own. That one day, it won't just be the two of us. That you'll find someone else and it won't be me.
I'm sorry, Becca.
I'm not even sure what I'm apologizing for. That I can't return her feelings? Or because I'm somehow holding myself responsible for this, even if up until now I have no idea how she felt. Regardless, she continues to smile through all of it.
It's not your fault. Don't say that. I'm the one who should apologize. Since I suddenly sprung this up on you when you have other things to do. I just thought I should let you know, so I can finally let this whole thing go. One question, though. Are you going to tell her?
Tell what to who?
I pause, frowning. A brief moment of doubt while I try to figure out what she's talking about all of a sudden. When it finally sinks in, though, my bewilderment hastily gives way to utter embarrassment.
Oh.
Oh, Ash! Bless you. Oh my gosh.
Oh, shit.
Bless you. Heat abruptly crawls up my face, no matter my efforts to keep it down. In the end, I can only look away from her, afraid of what else she'll see in it.
Did you really think no one would notice?
Was it that obvious?
You've known her for years, my guy.
It was surprisingly easy to tell, but that was probably because I've known you longer than anyone.
Fuck, who else knows?
I think Zach suspects.
Suspected.
Shit.
You're embarrassingly lame when you're trying too hard. It's almost painful to watch.
And now she's playing the best friend role of giving him what for.
Yep.
Don't worry. With your terrible way of flirting and knowing her, I'm quite sure Belle has no idea, even now. Not even a clue.
Well, he did almost confess that one time. So
Harsh,
maybe
Rebecca.
she does think.
Really harsh. I could use a vote of confidence, you know.
You need to go talk to her. She laughs loud, The kind that's free of any burden, ringing above the wind, slowly picking up as the storm clouds approach.
Even though her face looks like an evil.
Her face looks like Luke's.
Yeah, right now.
With it, however, the awkward atmosphere lifts at last. There's only that camaraderie we've shared since meeting in the classroom 17 years ago.
I'm serious, though. Tell her.
Get it.
And if you ever make her cry, I'll hit you with every damn history book I have on my shelf. Clear?
Noted, ma'am.
Anyway, thanks for hearing me out. I won't keep you long. I know you have things to do.
You should go talk to Isabella
Just
now.
promise me you'll be careful, all right?
She doesn't wait for an answer. Instead, she gives me a push, with a force only heavy enough to throw me off balance. Caught unawares by the gesture, for a few moments I fight for purchase against my car's trunk, bracing my hand on its smooth surface. When I look up, with a string of reprimands ready at the tip of my tongue, Rebecca's already halfway through the parking lot. There's a small skip in her steps, while the breeze carries the light tune she's whistling. On a whim, I let its notes be the last thing I commit to memory before slipping inside my car and driving off. He's gonna die.
Unfortunately, I think he is.
Why are they killing off the guy?
I don't know.
I mean, I kind of figured he was gonna die from the beginning, but it sounds like a new beginning more than anything. Another reason to be optimistic. Within 10 minutes, I'm driving out of Luxburn and heading straight for Anselm Village.
You want to see this? Aw.
I really just love line work. Just bare line work.
Yeah.
Okay. In the distance, flashes of lightning light up the horizon, white and sharp against the black curtain of the night. You think he needs to pee?
Probably.
Okay, I can take over while you take him.
Yeah. Go for it.
Alright, Meg will be back, guys. I'm gonna do the reading while she's gone.
As Zach dies.
Actually, do you want me to wait?
No. I'm fine.
Okay.
You can just tell me what happened.
If I remember.
Come on.
In the distance, flashes of lightning light up the horizon, white and sharp against the black curtain of the night. Thunder threatens with a rumble, seconds later, echoing long across the sky. And with one last roar, the skies open in earnest. November 1st, Tuesday. The rain falls in fast, steady sheets, creating shallow puddles on the dirt path, drenching everything the eyes can reach. You know, you'd think that they'd fix up the facade of this place. It looks like it's been abandoned still. But it does give it a nice creepy vibe for what's about to happen, I'm sure. Despite having grown up in this city, I still despise the rain. Living here doesn't mean I have to like it. Lucky me, I've reached the mansion before the downpour has turned torrential. Yeah, I feel that way about the snow. Except, you know, I live in a place where it sometimes snows in September. But I love this place. I love this town and the people. Meg, lots of others. And I will brave the snow and the sub-zero temperatures for all of that. The long slog from Anselm Village by foot has already been made difficult by the light drizzle and biting winds buffeting against my body every few seconds. By the time I found cover under the trees lining the vicinity of the mansion, my shoulders are already drenched. My hair's also sticking against my skin and out in every possible direction. Thankfully, the letter, taser, and gun I've brought with me has remained relatively dry. That's the most important thing. However, those are the least of my problems at the moment. Sometime after the housewarming party, scumbag, Wright, has suddenly grown a brain and tightened the security around the mansion. Likely because of what Zack did. The guard is now stationed in every possible point of entry. The main entryway, the back door leading to the kitchens. Hell, it's almost a miracle no one has spotted me once I entered the property, although that's probably because I've kept close to the forest. While I can always create a clever way in for myself, under this deluge, it'll be difficult to do so without making much noise or leaving tracks.
I don't really have the luxury either, do I?
Just knock on the door, see what happens. Considering how off this place feels since I've stepped on the property and the mansion came into view. Every light is off, even with the security personnel on patrol outside. The whole house itself feels empty, eerie, too quiet. Normally, I'd pass it off as some kind of power outage because of the storm. It's not a far-off conclusion when this place is almost in the middle of nowhere. However, something just feels wrong.
Something happened here.
Aww. Or about to. It's the sole reason why I haven't done anything yet. Simply observing, watching, listening for anything. I might be pressed for time, but I'm not a careless idiot. Although I need a way in, desperately so, I will click the button. Moving without thinking will not only endanger me. With so many unknown variables and what we're dealing with, I also have to act on the assumption that someone is always in danger, especially in this place. I can't act impetuously. As much as I hate Wright, I'm not about to cause his death because of one thoughtless action. If there's a place he deserves to be at, it's in prison, not a morgue. Oh, fuck. Here she goes. I'm gonna get jump scared. Maybe I should wait for Meg for this. I'm not a scaredy cat. You're a scaredy cat. I think I hear the ghost. I think this is her crying. Either her or Hana. So I wanted to wait for you. Go lay down. Don't see you. You don't exist.
What's going on?
Okay, so Ash is on the property. The security is tightened up quite a bit. That's what I'm saying. So, started to hear crying, and I'm pretty sure it's the ghost or it could be Hana. I don't know, but I will head away before that happens. Okay. Go lay down. Yes. A woman. Perhaps a servant? Maybe Marianne? That's gotta be a ghost. It's coming from the forest? Yeah, that's the ghost. Just right up ahead, in fact. Not too far from the house. Regardless, I give the place a quick, wary glance before following the noise. Carefully, keeping to the shadows, one cautious step after another. Louder and louder it goes as I near. Yep. Until it abruptly turns into a loud, desperate, anguished cry. I break into a run. One nervous hand, ready on the gun, holstered at my hip, and the other raised for balance as I scurry across the dense understory. Dead leaves crunch under my shoes, but I pay it no mind. There's only the voice, the woman, and nothing. Abruptly, it all stops, and I'm met with a sudden hush. That's not good. Blank. Empty. Almost deafening in its stillness, even with my labored breathing and pounding heartbeats against my ears. Behind me, another branch breaks, and... Dread surges within me while I spin around and take a hard step back, ignoring the chilly pinpricks crawling at the back of my neck. But before I can even meet her eyes, the world unexpectedly pitches sideways, tilting till the ground beneath me finally crumbles. My hands fight for purchase, only to meet air. By then, it's too late. My foot slips further, and the rest of my body follows. Oh shit. Dark spots blur the edges of my vision. Black tendrils twist and coil around my limbs. Soft footfalls echo from this far distance, scurrying, scampering, moving in an odd rhythm with the sharp, piercing notes of her laughter. Go ahead and grab the keyboard.
Well, the scary music is not on.
Yeah.
So I'll see.
Ollie, go lay down, baby.
Ollie, go on. Go. Go on. Good boy. Lay down. Good boy.
More than that are the voices.
Ollie. Go on. No. Go on. Go lay down. Lay down. I know you're sensitive, but lay down.
Yeah, we're fine, buddy. It's just a scary story. That are the voices.
You're gonna have to read it.
Oh, but more than that are the voices, lacing venom inside every crevice in my head. Murmurs that jeer, scoff, defy. Over. It's because you didn't listen. And over. It's all your fault. And over again. Why won't you believe me? A reminder of what I've failed to do, of who I failed. What I'm trying to desperately fix. A scream threatens to burst. My throat closes off. Ever so slowly, a chill seeps into every nerve in my body, washing away every sensation in me, apart from one. There's only fear. Once again, her laughter echoes, a sound both bitter and unforgiving. It is the last thing I hear before she reaches for me. The ground trembles. The world slows to a stop. Oh, I told you he'd be in the same cell as Marianne.
Well, he's probably not in the same cell, but
Yeah, he's in the cellar. Half darkness greets me when my eyes finally snap open, a soft patter of dripping water somewhere spurring my consciousness further. For a few short moments, I remain still, blinking away the dizziness. Allowing my vision to adjust to the lack of light and my breathing to even out first, before pushing myself up on one arm and attempting to stand. Turning alone is a struggle on its own. An inch of movement sends a stab of sharp pain right up my arms and my back, giving me another pause.
Shit. I hope I didn't break anything. Fuck.
There doesn't seem to be any injury or major fracture, although the whole of my back does feel sore and raw. Well, you kind of just, ate shit, buddy. Probably from when I skidded down prior to landing myself here. A comforting thought. The second attempt comes easier, later, though no less painful. And by the time I'm back on my feet, the exertion has left me gasping in short, shallow breaths and leaning heavily on the wall nearest to me. Behind me, a light draft blows in from where I've fallen in. I knew I was going to do it. Coming in short, sharp bursts into what's apparently an underground tunnel and brings in the fresh, earthy smell of rain from the topside. Regardless, it fails to mask the old, musty scent of the place. A mixture of mold, mildew, dust, grease, and something distinctly foul. Like death. More worrisome than the putrid, festering smell, however, are the cells that line both sides of the tunnel. I wonder if her body is in one of those cells.
that's what I was gonna say. You might be seeing another dead body.
Yeah. It could be Marianne, too.
That's what I was thinking.
Oh, I was thinking, Tokoko's body is still probably in there. Or Takako.
That was centuries ago.
Her bones would be there, yeah. But I mean, if she died there, that scent of death is going to linger.
He was burned alive.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's fair. Under the dim light, I can barely make out what's inside on some of them. But I already have a few ideas, all of which I refuse to delve into at the moment. Knowing how long this mansion has stood, somehow, no matter how unexpected finding the existence of this place is, it isn't too surprising.
I wonder if Scumbag knows about this.
I don't think he does. Probably not, unless he's also the kind of person who takes joy in inflicting this kind of suffering on others.
No, I don't think
I
he
don't
knows.
really think so.
I don't think he even knows this even exists.
No. He's rotten to the core, but not that rotten. He'll probably balk at this, move out at the first opportunity, and have it demolished.
Yeah, I can see him do that.
Yeah. The very idea of what has occurred in this place years ago makes me reel as well. I've known long ago places like this tend to hold secrets. This, though, if this is just the tip of the iceberg, I fear what I may discover in the mansion itself and the tale behind that fucking letter. But fear's inconsequential. As unpleasant as the sight of this place might also be the only way for me to get inside unnoticed. Sighing and taking one last gulp of clean air, I push away from the wall and delve deeper into the passage.
Let's just hope it'll be smooth sailing from here on.
Yeah, no, it's not gonna be that easy, buddy. Turns out, that alone is too much to ask for this early.
Please.
Marianne.
I'm surprised she's still alive.
Yeah, I wonder how long has she been in there? Let's see.
Since the party.
Oh, fuck. Well, that was like the fucking, what, 18th? No.
Well, that's when they first bought the book.
So 28th.
Yeah. 28th. So, since the party.
Yeah. So it's November 1st now. She's been in there for 3 or 4 days now.
Ooh, she's starving.
Poor girl. Not 20 paces into it, another sound abruptly rises above my footfalls, rebounding off the hollow walls and echoing inaudibly across the whole span of the tunnel before fading away just as swiftly as it rang. I pause, nevertheless, straining my ears for more of it, while I gradually move my hand to my side, slow and steady until the tips of my fingers brush off the gun's handle. Although cold against my skin, it's the closest thing I have to comfort at the moment. For a long minute, I wait, holding my breath, watching every form, edge, and shadow at the corners of my vision for any movement. After a heartbeat and nothing, I allow the tension to ease out of me in the form of a long, slow exhale that reverberates around the whole passage.
Who's there?
Yep, that's Marianne.
Yeah, but it wouldn't make any sense. Why is she still alive?
I think the ghost just locked her up for funsies.
Maybe. Because Zach was locked up.
Yeah, well, I don't think Marianne ever saw the letter, did she?
Yeah, Marianne
Oh.
saw the letter.
Well, maybe she's torturing Marianne. She seems pretty twisted. It seems like she tortures the women and kills the men, almost. Well, but she killed Rose. I don't know. We'll see. Perhaps it's because of what has happened earlier and how I've ended up here. Or maybe it's because of my training. But in spite of the fear and panic in that voice, I don't immediately answer. Instead, I pull my gun free from its holster and wordlessly draw closer to where the voice rings out once again. Afraid. Frantic. Weak?
I'm asking you a question. Who's there?
Oh, Marianne. It's only after I've released the safety do I answer, while continuing my approach in a careful, steady pace.
I think I should be the one asking you that. Who are you? Show yourself.
I can't. I'm stuck in here.
Well, a ghost will definitely not be saying that, or have a conversation like this, or be stuck anywhere. And as if to prove her point, she extends a hand from one of the cells ahead and waves. Then she pulls back, grips the iron bars, and rattles it lightly. What were you going to say, Max?
I know this is hard working right now, but you just see a little hand come out.
Yeah. Yeah. It'd be kind of cool if it did show there, but I mean, it's just, yeah.
I can't get out. Can you help?
In 5 quick steps, I'm standing in front of the cell, and sure enough, a woman's inside.
That looks like a skeleton head beneath.
Yeah. Slumped on the floor. Well, that. But again, you said Takako was burned alive, so that can't be Takako's skull.
No, but it's probably the people that they put in jail.
Oh, yeah, or those kids. Slumped on the floor, holding the bars with shaking hands, clinging to it as if it's the only thing keeping her upright. And not just anyone.
You?
Yep, her.
McLaughlin?
No. The same one I met at G's 5 days ago. Smashed drunk and babbling her frustrations about her employers.
Holmes?
No, not McLaughlin. McCullough. Marianne McCullough. Famous interior design extraordinaire. Not so extraordinary now, with how exhausted and feeble she looks, trapped in a jail cell of all things.
And there was no search party for her?
Yeah, I'm surprised her friends didn't say anything.
For 3 days? Whole days?
Yeah, I don't know, man.
What a crappy friend.
Yeah, well, from what I gathered from Marianne's story, she doesn't always reach out. So they could have just thought she was busy.
Yeah, but her business.
Yeah, her business partner should have noticed.
At least put a missing poster, something.
Yeah. Her breathing's shallow, and there's a paleness to her complexion. Sunken eyes, cracked lips, dry skin. All signs pointing to starvation and dehydration.
What? How long have you been stuck in here?
3 days? 4? I don't know. I have no idea anymore. I just fell in and that woman... Whatever. Can you get me out of here? Please.
In a moment. But here, go feed yourself first before you fall over.
Cool. I fish out an energy bar from my pocket and hand it to her. She's lucky I always have one on my person. For sudden emergencies or extended stakeouts, a little sugar to keep me going. Like any starving person, she wastes no time making a grab for it, unwrapping it straight away, and taking in whole mouthfuls of it. Relief washes over her face on the first bite alone, although she's going to need more than that if what she's said is true. But for the moment, it's enough to keep her alive. Good thing she seems to have the sense to prioritize survival over comfort, if the puddle on the corner of the cell indicates anything. Without water, the human body can only survive 3 days. No food, and I'll give it an average of 3 weeks, though even then,
Mark Zink.
it won't be a pretty
Welcome to my
experience.
channel.
Hi, welcome.
Hello! Granted, some have survived longer than that. She's still fortunate I found her when I did. Now to get her out. My bobby pins won't be of any use here. Not like I need it. Unlike... Yeah, I think he's about to. Unlike the ones we have... Unlike the ones we have at the precinct, a simple barrel hinge holds the gates to this cell together.
I don't know if my mouse is just really sensitive or something like that.
Well, and I have the twitch, too.
Well, so do I.
Yeah.
Obviously, because I've done it several times too.
Even without any special tools, I'll be able to just lift the door and free her. However, with how heavy it seems, I'll need a lever of some sort to help.
What are you looking for?
Some wood, a 2x4, I guess, a plank or a pipe, anything I can use as a lever. Wait here.
Where am I gonna go?
I mean, that's just what you say. The hallway yields nothing but dust, dirt, and a few rusted chains scattered about. While I may find something in one of the open cells, I'm reluctant to check or even step in. What about you use the chains to make a winch?
You can pull the chain off.
That's fair. We can't have another person trapped in here. However, McCullough ended up inside.
Well, there's no...
My head snaps back to her. McCullough extricates a wooden board from under the mess of hay and twine near her. Stalks. Old-fashioned handcuffs. Wood with a hinge.
That didn't even cross my mind. I thought it was that one that they put the head.
No, the stalks would have a larger hole and then the
Yeah,
handholds
that's what
on the
I
side.
was like.
That is old-fashioned handcuffs. It was the same concept.
Yeah. I was gonna say the stone are messed up on that because there's supposed to be one big hole in the middle.
Yeah.
But when you said handcuffs, I was like, oh, yeah, that's right. They did. Yeah.
got chains. I don't know why they couldn't have made manacles as well, but I digress. Without prompting, she slips it through what little space there is between the bars. In short, it appears thick and sturdy enough for my intended purpose upon closer inspection.
Good enough.
I hope. I get to work at once, anchoring the other end of the plank at the base of the door and applying ample force on the other end. It takes a bit of effort. No kidding about the heavy part. Still, a grunt, a gasp, and a creak. In a matter of minutes, with a little help from her on the other side, the door eventually lifts off its hinges. It falls to the ground with a loud, ugly metallic thud. The sound of it puts elation on McCullough's face. She doesn't even ask for help. As soon as she can, she hastily crawls out of the prison she's accidentally found herself in. More than happy to get out of it, despite lacking the strength to stand firmly on her own feet.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Aww.
After the second day, I was so sure I was going to die in there. If you didn't show up, today, I don't even want to think about it.
How did you even end up here?
She does look like Takako. She's so pretty.
I wonder if she's like
Maybe distantly related to Takako, but she's got that very traditional Welsh look about her.
Yeah.
With her design. But we'll see.
I was gonna say like that might be the reason why they left her in there, because she looks like Chicago. You might as well for prison punish her and stuff like that still.
Yeah?
If you trapped a bunch of ghosts and also Nikako didn't show up when she was released. Even though I don't know how the ghosts watching.
Yeah, who knows? For a second, she appears hesitant, looking away and fumbling awkwardly with her fingers.
I was looking for something. Someone.
A contemplative expression flickers in her eyes, something that's close to wistful, like a person remembers a memory she's fond of. It doesn't last too long, but it still leaves me the impression that I've suddenly walked into something private. Something deeply personal for her. I'd rather not ask.
So this whole tunnel, at the end of it, it leads right inside the mansion?
The wine cellar.
Right into the kitchen, then.
There's a door of some sorts. I don't know. I think I pulled or pressed something somewhere. I was in a hurry. And I'm not sure if it'll open from this side. Hell, this place wasn't even in the floor plans.
Breathe.
What do you
We'll
mean?
Get there, Marianne.
Does that really matter now? We have to get out of here. People died in this place. Kids! Oh God! Kids! I could have shown you, but that thing won't turn back on anymore. It's like it only waited for me to see it before shutting down or something. How long has that thing even been in there? But those poor kids. All because of that thing.
Wait, hold on. What are you talking about right now?
The bloody letter! Ever since I've read that thing, since that day at the open house, she won't leave me. But it should be fine now, right? I broke it. I broke all of it. She shouldn't be able to do anything now.
Mikala, one at a time.
It's all that fucking paper's fault! Oh God. Oh God. Dear Lord in St. Adelaide, bless those poor souls. We're not safe here. We need to leave. If we stay here any longer...
Mikalo!
Abruptly, she stops, looks back at me with wild, panic-stricken eyes. I've seen enough of it so many times these past few days. My own friends, even. To know she's seen things. The kind that'll easily make any person go mad. And perhaps we slowly are. The longer this takes, the faster our descent into it becomes. I can't even tell which one's worse, death or this. seems like no matter what we end up with, there'll be something horrible waiting for us. I need to hurry.
Listen, I need to get inside this place, and you're more familiar with its layout. If you can help me.
What? No! Why would I go back? Are you sure you haven't gotten raving mad yet?
Sweetie, you're the one that's slowly going insane.
An exit's right here.
And this business with the letter has to end at some point. Look, I know you'd rather see Luke Wright choke on his own wine glass, but
Damn right I do. He can just go.
Oh my god, Marianne, focus.
But are you really sure you want to leave him like this? And what about his wife?
Strikes a chord. She falters, grows quiet as the tension lifts from her and her shoulders slump. I do understand her issues with this. In fact, she doesn't have to go with me. Only tell me enough info so I can figure it out on my own. She can always leave afterwards, be done with this whole damn mansion and the letter. The other end of this tunnel leads right into the forest. It'll provide ample cover for her to be able to slip out of the property unnoticed. All the same, she steels herself and squares her shoulders.
Just until the kitchens.
That's more than enough.
What?
When you moved the mouse, it actually went over here, and it looked like a hand.
Oh.
I was like, whoa, wait a minute.
She nods, albeit weakly. Then, without another word, she gestures for me to follow, leading me further into the passage. Occasionally, she'll stop, find purchase on the wall to catch her breath. But throughout the short walk, she asks for neither a break nor assistance.
She wants to get out of there as much as possible, so.
I suppose that's something we have in common. Eventually, we get to a dead end. Although before I can question her on it, she begins palming for something on the wall, tracing her fingers along weathered edges of the bricks with a frown on her face.
It should be somewhere here, I think.
What the hell are you doing?
She merely holds up a hand, begging for my silence, and continues searching. Then, without warning, a few minutes later, something clicks. A portion of the wall shifts ajar to reveal a glimpse of another room. Bottles lining the walls, liquor barrels for aging. The wine cellar, indeed.
The ladder to the kitchen is on the far end of this room.
Surreal. This is all nothing but a surreal nightmare. But after everything, should this even surprise me? Ghosts, curses, hidden passages. I can't even bring myself to question the existence of this door anymore. I simply follow her to the undercroft without a single question, in spite of a number of them already swimming inside my head. As a kid, I used to crave for this kind of adventure. The stuff of mystery and detective novels, daring chases, interesting cases to solve, suspects to put behind bars, justice to serve. I was blinded, I admit. Now I simply want this to be over. We leave the door open in case there's a need for quick exit, especially after she mentions it's only by chance she has been able to open the door last time. Do you want to take over at some point?
Whenever you need me to.
Okay. Probably. Yeah, I'll probably let you do it. Who knows how long this segment's gonna last.
Can't waste time finding the switch again. On the occasion something goes horribly wrong. These bonds
Best to send her on her way then.
Yeah, no kidding. Get her in the kitchen, get her out the door.
Mm-hmm.
Even if I'm her safest bet for that if she wants to get out of this place alive.
You really believe that, don't you?
Oh, Jesus.
Great.
Did you say something?
Colin paused, mid-step, turning to me, confused.
I didn't.
You sure? I just heard.
Don't you think I'll be the first person who will know? Look, the ladder leading to the kitchen's up ahead. You might want to hurry. I just want to be done with this place.
See? You dragged another one.
Oh, great. She's going to start torturing him.
This time, I'm sure. I think the ghost is going after her at this moment, and she's just denying it.
No, I think it's the voices. Like, the ghost has been imitating the voices in his head, telling him he puts everyone in danger.
Yeah,
is what
but
it
why
sounds like.
why
Why does it sound like the girl? I don't know. Maybe because that's what the girl who was torturing Takako sounded like.
There's really a voice. Well, voices. Despite the look of protest McCullen shoots me, I find myself stopping and looking for it, searching the surrounding for a familiar form of the woman. Don't even have the virtue too far from where I'm standing. Just an arm's length away from me. Mirror shards littered the floor.
Great.
Right on the biggest fragment.
Oh.
There's
That's Zach.
Hannah.
No, that's not Hannah.
That's pink hair.
Becca.
Becca.
Is that Isabel? It might be Isabella.
That's the ghost.
And that's Takako. Yeah.
All singing the same walking tune against my ears, letting it as I peer out small underground. Murmurs, laughters, hearings guiding me. Lancing venom into every crevice of my being. Haunting me.
You dragged another person into this, Ashton.
You don't hear Zach.
Not yet.
Into another one of your silly little problems.
All because you can't fix them on your own.
Yeah.
You really haven't changed, have you? Some hero you are.
Useless.
Pathetic.
You're wrong.
My mistake lies. This person is the answer. Very second. Denial has slipped from my mouth. Their words have also seeped into my heart, allowing it to prod at the rouse my temper, despite knowing they are merely doing this to goad me. Each word, syllable, trickles into me,
very nice tea. Zach's are a bit unsettling, though.
Well, hers is not.
Well, hers are covered in
She's
blood. Of course
yeah,
it's gonna
hers
be
is
weird.
supposed to be. But both of the girls both have theirs. Her teeth look fake.
Yeah.
At least they look like real teeth.
Yeah.
It looks like she has like something over her teeth and she's trying to hold it in place.
Yeah.
But that's my thoughts.
Something to make yourself feel better, perhaps?
What about Zach?
Zach's dead. I'm sorry. There's nothing I can do.
Yeah, you didn't do anything, Ash.
Wrongfully accused. You couldn't even get him out.
That is your fault. Not Zach's, but the
Yeah,
girl's.
no, hers.
Someone's dead because of you!
She feeds on your insecurities. That's what she does.
And I wonder why.
You're the one who took that letter off Isabella's hand that day. You're the one who opened it.
How does it feel? Can't even solve a case for an old man.
Oh, shut your hole.
That one. It's not my fault either.
Can't even bring Luke right to justice.
Shut your hole, bitch.
Can't even keep his own family together.
It's getting into deep trauma now.
No wonder they left you. Before you do the same thing to them.
Mom and Dad are better off without little old you, aren't they? It's a good thing they had the sense.
They just left him? Ugh.
Nice parents.
Yeah, assholes.
Pitiful, isn't it? Some detective you are. Some friend you are. Some son you are.
Shut up, bitch. You don't know me.
You're dead.
You might as well just throw that rank away. You're no use to people either way.
Bitch, shut up.
Shut it!
Oh, Ash, don't let her go.
I hate this. I hate how this monster can easily hurt. Insecurity. Knows. To hear it said to my friend exposes even more so. What could be done? Above all of this.
You know it's true, though.
No, Zach, that's your insecurities eating at you.
All of it.
It's why all you can do is tell us to shut up. You don't want to hear a single word because you're already aware of it.
No, it's
You
not.
can't even admit it to yourself. Who's the coward now?
But no matter how hard you try, you're not gonna be able to save anyone.
Shut it! Not a single word anymore.
Ash, you just need to walk away from it.
Yeah, no shit. But why hasn't Marianne turned around and be like, "You're hearing things, don't listen to him."
Probably because she currently can't. Because she can't shake him out of it. He's too deep in it.
Sharp, piercing, had its sound, something in me snapped. A rag.
A rage, hastily unfurling.
Red filling my vision. And the next thing I know, I'm raising my hand and
No,
don't.
you're gonna end up hitting Marianne.
Yeah, no shit. Something grabs at my wrist, followed by a buzz as another voice breaks through the
Don't listen to it!
Yeah.
Fog in my mind thickens. Every sound, noise, flooding my memory senses all at once. There is this deafening silence. Slowly becoming aware of my surroundings. Bottle of wine, barrels of liquor, faint bluish scent of death and decay. Somewhere, the hand holding the gun to my wrist, as if to keep me from hurting myself. In my hands, a
Oh.
shard, blood dripping from where it has cut my palm, trailing down my wrist until it disappears behind my sleeve. Not too deep, legible. Even there is a pain, however, a different kind, an echo, somewhere else that stings not from the word food, but where every single word has hit. I glance at Carl. She merely stares at me with wide, horrified eyes.
Don't listen to it! No matter what happens, don't do what it says! It's how it gets us.
Gargles, falters. Only after I nod and drop it quietly does she release my grip. Afterwards, she simply steps back and looks away, hugging her arms closer to herself. She breathes a sigh, heavy, perhaps weighted with her own guilt. What this monster might have used against her.
Come on, we're getting close.
Walks on without another mere worry in her as she gives the fragment my cigarettes. On the ground, they lie lifeless now. No more voices, no more insults, but inside me, there is darkness. Continue to breathe my
It's useless, Ashton Frey. You are going to die.
Oh, shut up, bitch.
And you are going to die alone.
Shut up, bitch.
I fear. One that has been long kept in the darkness placed in my heart. One that small hardened more. She's work. A force swings open the mouth with much fuss. Thank God. Is immediately locked. Probably left open for a moment. Writes as if receiving midnight stagger. The coast is clear, of course, before I feel the sun leap calling up above where she's anchored in the sand. Yeah, that would be interesting. He walks in and just sees these two people
Crawling out of the cellar. Honestly, I would just be like, how long were you there? How did you get in there? How long were you there? Why were you in there? And good grief, woman, it looks like you haven't eaten in days.
Let me cook you something.
Well, he seems to like me, and he might.
Maybe. Probably sleeping in his casket, doing some extra lingering work before returning home at night. Back in our
flew away. Okay.
I really don't want to think this way. Sometimes it's best for me to be a little.
What?
Oh,
Oh.
they're great. But in a place like this, fraught with unknown danger, discipline has less only but a second. Suddenly a sob
Great.
rings out from the distant part of the house, echoing through its empty halls. Beside me, pale and kneeling, sleeves wide, drips
Vero Seal. Welcome to my channel.
Hi, welcome. She has
Holmes, I really don't think going any further is a good idea. Look at this place. Everything seems fine. Nothing's off. Maybe we should just go? I really don't like the sound of that.
Feel that.
You really don't have to come with me. Just until the kitchen, yeah? We're already here. You've done your part. From here on, I'm going on my own.
Yes, I said that, but
Can you even stand? You'll only be putting yourself in more danger if you follow after me. You have an easy way out of here. Stay here. Once you're okay, I need you to get yourself out of this place.
what? I'm not going to leave you.
Well, I'm not taking you with me either, lady. So it's here or out there.
You really are mad, aren't you?
Yep, I'm the same.
He feels like he has no other choice.
Probably all will be, if no one fixes this little curse problem we have.
You think you'll find something in here? This is just a mansion, for God's sake.
Maybe. It's worth a shot. Besides, if what we're hearing right now says anything, I'd say scumbags.
Who?
Right. He might be knee-deep in trouble and he has no idea about it.
Here's this official Here, he's the ghost.
Whatever she needs to do, ends up tasing Johans. Poor Johans.
Standard issue. Every member of the Luxembourg police force. But it shouldn't be genius to know how to aim and fire.
Yeah, I'd say that's pretty simple. Stop. He's mean. Mean. Mean boyfriend.
Yet Miss Turner, her designer, extraordinary, stares at it, asking, wait, just handing her something, asking,
Listen, you want to wait? Fine. I'm leaving this with you. But if I don't come back here within 15 minutes, I want you to backtrack and get the hell out of here.
Are you daft, Holmes? I already told you.
In case something goes wrong, I need someone who can tell people what's going on. Who can tell my friends what might have happened here. They're at the crawl. You know the place, right?
Find out it's a little
Or Hana. I don't think it'd be either be Hana or the ghost. But it sounds like the ghost.
behind the wall. Not that there is any need to. The
Deny AI. Welcome to my channel.
Hi, welcome.
Mark Zink. Welcome to my channel.
Welcome to the channel.
Shouldn't they have security posted inside as well?
They probably heard the noises and said, nope.
Nope.
Look, if I heard that crying, I would not be investigating it like a loon.
Unless they're security, the butler. Though I doubt scumbag Floppy. He loves his life more than anything.
Most everyone does.
Probably more than his own wife.
To be fair.
And the things he's done, he's bound to make more than enemies or two. He's also will do anything to keep himself safe, alive.
I wonder what he'll say
Her
when he finds
fixation
out
on
that there's
him is
something
getting
not
a little
human living within
gay-ish.
his own house.
No TP. No TP. I'd probably like hide. But I have a feeling she would.
Enlisted Colin's help next to the people who
necessary.
I don't think that's selfish at all.
Idiotic going into this is, besides, you don't really need a guide when the house layout is fairly simple, almost mirrored, with only a few
Modifications
in the room. Although I've only been here once, I think I already have a pretty good grasp of this place, as long as is east and west, it shouldn't be hard to find my way around. After the dining room, the main pier would be the that greets me, where the woman brides are eating. Honestly, after the past time, I'm not even sure if I should be trusting what I'm hearing. But with the whole house somehow seemingly devoid of any of the inhabitants, I'm inclined to look into this. More than surviving this curse, a huge part of this is my training.
I just hope this isn't a crime scene I'm walking into.
that would be not good for you, Ash. He's gonna walk into a dead body. Yep. Lovely.
If this is real.
Oh, yeah, no, this is clearly a vision.
In a flash, nearly without fanfare. It happens in the blink of an eye. I almost miss it. One moment there's red, and the next, I'm standing alone in the foyer.
Oh, that's not okay. Nope.
For a brief instant, lost. Glancing widely around as blinking rises, square of vision, but nothing. Blood dripping on the walls, none trailing down the stairs or on the floor. No one eyes watching my every move. Only the same cries gradually growing in intensity the longer I dwelling, along with the voice.
Mother. Where are you, Mother? Mother, please. I don't want to be alone.
That sounds like Hana.
Calling for her.
Oh, maybe she's on the phone.
Coming from the same direction I've heard the noise. Upstairs. Place not entirely then a bitter question now is who? What if
Maybe it's baby Ashton. But that sounds like
that's a
it's
girl's
not a
voice, not a
child's
child's.
voice. maybe Tokako is an illegitimate child. Get you. Yeah, there it is. Great. Hi, creepy.
Azamra_Miyu. Welcome to my channel.
We're playing the letter.
It's getting tense. Every time she stops crying, something happens.
Abruptly, the crying stops.
She's here. She's here, Mother. She's going to take me.
Good.
She won't leave, Mother. I don't want to go with her. Tell her to go away. Mother! Mother, she's here! Help!
You sealed your own fate, bitch.
Hey, are you alright?
Mother, I've done it, Mother. Take me with you, please. I can still hear her. She's here.
Oh, I bet you she knows. I don't know what else.
Help me! Help me, please!
If it's the same one drenched the whole, I'd rather how the whole room was rubbed like this is the least of my moment, even this human body fill the room. She has left on the floor. Just
She's the one who's.
the hell is happening?
Hey, lady, are you?
The rest of the question never makes it out. I didn't even see it coming. Should have been more aware and on guard, really. But there's little I can do when a wall,
God damn it, Johans.
well-placed blow to the back of my knees makes me stumble.
No, Johans is definitely in on this.
The momental alongside sends me reeling forward. God damn it! Butler, leave me the fuck alone. I'm trying to solve this mystery. Register it. It's gone, and the room is not above the suddenly shooting up my side memory. Hidden fear. I don't even get a chance to get my bearing back when a hard enough blow to the stomach caused me to knuckle and quickly gasping enough out of my reach, and it slides useless under the bed. God damn it!
I just want to know who this is. Is it Johans?
Yeah, it has to be. A gun suddenly explodes in my chin, jerking loose a sharp cry of pain and darts, filling the image as if for vision. A brief moment of regret hits me for leaving my teaser with a color when a peaceful thought
Shivoru_mage. Welcome to my channel.
Hello, welcome.
My, so many
It is
rats
Johan's.
scurrying about in this mansion lately. Tell me, what did you do with the madam?
I didn't do anything with the madam.
Oh, he thinks something's happening to his people.
Let go, you asshole.
Now, Doomkopf, you're in no position to be rude. Last time I checked, I'm not the one breaking into other people's homes. Now answer my question. What did you do with the madam?
Same thing I did with your mom.
Shivoru_mage.
Sorry.
Said,
Uncalled for.
rolling on the floor laughing.
Hi! Yes, this is normal. Mutinous.
Fuck you.
Of course.
The best dying words. Just fuck you. Clearly poetic, Ashton.
His dying words. It's gonna be on his grave.
Honestly.
Keep that dirty mouth babbling and you're getting a knife in the kidney.
He's so scary.
I assure you, it will be more painful than this.
Nar.
Get away from him!
Isabella followed him! You dumb bitch! I love you. But that was stupid.
Bucket full of ice, cold water, familiar to food, familiar. And more importantly, shouldn't be here. I shouldn't be hearing it here. She shouldn't be here. Immediately my eyes snapped open. She has a
Isabella.
taser!
Oh, Isabella took the taser from Marianne.
And she has...
She's got her fucking... I love her.
Like, look what I have. I have two things. I'm gonna kick your ass.
I'm going to beat you with this fucking
Rolling
bowling pin. Oh my god. Best wifey.
Right there. Right on the attic's doorway stands Isabella, all people. Rolling pin on one hand and a stunned standard-issue taser on the other. My taser. She must have borrowed it from Colin. Or else she got one. I doubt she has even used one. Even hell. The way she holds it right now, I can easily disarm her in one hit.
She's so scared.
Why she has something else in her hand.
But she is going to beat the shit out of him. Like, look at that face. She is ready for murder.
Yeah. There is something in her eyes.
admirable.
Really, but it's just us right now. We're waiting from here. We're safe. The chances of that happening grows slim with every slight minute that slips away.
Oh, this is just getting better and better.
Oh, don't hurt her. Don't.
The Bratwurst won't be pleased with the number of bodies we have to dispose of today, you know.
Oh. Yeah, him and Luke are killing a bunch of people, it sounds like. Jesus.
Tell me,
And
how
Hannah.
many of you are there? So I can prepare the proper number of bags.
Damn it.
Jeez, you're scared.
What is going on? Why is she here? In the first place. Did she fall?
She
Who
wanted
else
to be
came
there
with
to
her?
help you.
Rebecca? Panic surged within me. She knows how bad the situation is, but did she really have to run in here and expose herself like that? Does she even know how to use Caesar? For fuck's sake, more than worrying for my life, it's her I'm concerned about. Getting strangled, dying by choking isn't part of the plan, but her following me here isn't either. This is why I prefer to do things alone. This is why I'd rather be the only one to take the consequence. I don't even want to think what this bastard might do after he's done with me. Though my voice comes out clearly in my throat, I try to tell her as much. She has to leave. Stay far away from here.
Don't! Damn it, Isabella! Get out of here!
Ow! Agony bursts from my mouth. I can taste blood in my mouth. As I leave, attempting to get as much air despite the towel still cold around my neck.
Ash?
You're going to lose air quickly that way, Dummkopf. Better keep it shut.
Get out! 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 Val!
Don't be stupid! I'm not leaving you here!
Yeah,
He
Johannes
laughed.
is fucking scary.
I know, shit. He laughed. Oh, comforting. The way his nose beats against my chest, in spite of the that sends chills down my spine. This is a man whose hand I've already stained with blood before. He won't.
I'd follow his advice if I were you, little girl. What could you possibly do with a toy? Just hand it over and be on your way. It'll probably be too difficult for a little girl like you to use.
Fuck off, Johannes.
Sure, Hans, come here. Let me flick your cute your ass. At least I won't hit Ash. Silence.
Rest.
Try me. can duck!
I do. Closing my eyes before my mind can fully process what's going on. Yeah! Sorry!
She got him.
Sorry, Hans. We like you, but you still need to be electrocuted.
You're terrifying, but I still love you.
It's all happening
Scary,
in his
scary man.
The telltale sound of taser being discharged resounds through the room. The air crackles. Something whizzes by, almost too close to my ear, followed by the thud of a something blunt connected solidly with another object. The next thing I know, the towel strangling me has started to loosen. Hans is on the ground.
Oh, Hans. Silly boy.
I collapse on the floor, dazed and peripheral.
That's so hard to say. Peripheral.
Through the haze of blood rushing to me, and the sound slowly filtering back, bubbles, spasms once.
Get fucked,
Without
Hans.
much fuss, falls face first beside me, knocking me unconscious by 50,000 volts of electricity and a fucking rolling pin. Held me out for a while. I have no idea whether I should laugh or cry at that. Somewhere in front of me, my oxygen deprived brain vaguely registers also breathing. Right next to her, in hand, both with the taser and the rolling pin, lies useless. We remain quiet, with only our poured gas and sighs to fill the silence, allowing breath.
Adrenaline.
Ebb away, and both our breathing too slow. Okay, I'm gonna say this.
Oh, it's just a taser. Damn it! Bella.
My brain just has Hans on the ground twitching or something like that.
Oh my god. I'm sorry, but I would laugh. I'm sorry, Hans. I love you, but I would laugh.
But simply a brief respite. There's still the curse. We're still stuck in
justice. It's kind of the dude's whole thing. He's a big feller, but at least it'd slow him down for a little bit.
That should keep him restrained for a few hours in case he wakes up permanently. Although this Isabella's game is quiet, in fact, we can't send out the words. Her hands still shake. Can't know the draw of breath while she stares. Almost as if she wants him back. Perhaps she needs him. His temper wears off. His weird eyes
Desperation. Yep.
now it sinks in. Unfortunately, it would. We don't have time to wait between to register goodbye. Kneeling in front of her, I give her a slight shake.
Belle, we need to go. We can't stay here.
Slowly she turns, staring at me with wide eyes, worry flickering beneath her long braids of gray hair. We will go. And without a word, lip sync. Slaps me right across the face.
Deserved. Deserved.
The sound of it cracks the air, shattering to the slightest like a criminal glass breaking. Despite the familiar rumble of thunder outside, we manage to ring loud above the storm. I don't even know what hit me until my head has already snapped back and my cheek stings with her anger. Then it is hatred. In spite of the stillness and the lack of words in my throat, not enough anger. Truly, never fully
Never.
but the kind that burns like a frustration instead of a seething rage. One that ends just as quick as it flows, and one that triumphs subsides. There's only the steadfast and quickly I brace myself for unearthly If not for the weight of each of you.
What is wrong with you?
Belle,
If your bartender friend hadn't slipped up, no one would have known where you went.
Belle, one person knowing is enough. Any more than that, and
She's gonna
You
smack
almost
you
died!
again.
He could have suffocated you right then and there, and you could have died. And by the time anyone ever finds out, you're already fertilizer.
Trails off. Drags one strong breath after another. A brief
you count too, you know? When I said that night, when I told you that I don't want to lose anyone anymore, that includes you. Alive. We're still here, Ash. You have us.
Wrong. No, roar. Right. Alright, I think he's gotta pee. Yeah, I can do that. My voice is starting to give out. Oh no, you go ahead and take him pee. I will finish this one up. We will go to the next scene and then we will start.
Come on.
It lingers, even as we both drift back into silence, and her words take root. Because in the gratitude that swells after is another warmth blooming. Pleasant, welcoming, like finding home, like finding ourselves in the haze a squall has left, creating something fragile yet immutable for both of us. It's in her eyes, in the way she holds my gaze unwavering, in the way she carries herself despite sitting amidst a place she fears, in the way she keeps herself from trembling and falling apart, because fear is inconsequential when people she cares about are at risk. Change. She realizes that now, holds on to it. Another little thing, another small thing from her that may go unnoticed and pass by quietly, but will eventually amount to a lot of things. Tiny gestures that mean nothing at first, but began to matter to me one day until... Oh. No, I feel like I should wait for Meg to come back for this. This is just too sweet. figured I'd wait for you because it's running into confession territory.
Oh. Okay.
Okay. Despite myself, a small smile slips from my lips as the same warmth from earlier unfurls in my chest. Unhurried, familiar, and bright from all these years I've carried it. I've never given the words for it.
Stop smiling like that, Ashton! I'm not done scolding you!
Oh. This time they come easy.
I heard all of it. Don't worry.
Are you really okay? That guy hit you a little too hard on the head.
He's just realizing that he has a thing for her, apparently.
Here, let me...
I reach up just as she extends a hand towards my face, catching her wrist in a light grip, drawing it closer, holding her hand between mine. Though her expression does shift into mild confusion, she does not pull away like I expected. She simply stares at me, searching. For her to allow a gesture from me that's perhaps too close tells a lot of how far things have already shifted in the past years. Cradled in mine, her hand still trembles. Most of the tremors have already subsided by now, though I doubt it'll fade away this soon. Even as I trace the lines of her palm in what I hope is a comforting gesture.
I'm sorry, Belle.
For what? Is this about what happened tonight? You can apologize later when...
No, well, this too, but it's not just about this.
It's for a lot of things.
Come on, spit it out.
Kissing you like this.
Keep that doggy mouth over there. Love you, but you eat your own poop for fun. Oh, dogs do that too.
Some dogs do.
Okay, but she does lick assholes, and I'm not interested in that. Okay. You gotta let us finish this, baby girl. We should not be up this late/early. Fuck, it's like 7. I have to finish this. Go lay down. Lay down. He's okay. Lay down time. I'm ignoring you. Go lay down. I'm ignoring you. Go lay down. That tickles. I'm ignoring. No! She is impossible to ignore.
Go lay down.
For calling you clumsy and careless and a scatterbrain.
Are you sure this isn't a concussion?
You would think that, wouldn't you?
Well, you don't usually apologize.
He wants to kiss you. He wants to kiss you.
He does, and I'm surprised he hasn't already.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry about that too.
He wants to kiss you.
For all the times I've teased you and made you cry.
Unexpectedly, her fingers tighten around mine, our hands falling between us as something tender shifts in the air. Another exhale.
You know what would suck? If a ghost just shows up.
I will throw this if the ghost shows up. I will be so mad.
Don't break anything, please.
Okay. I will be so mad if the ghost ruins this. Another drawn breath eases out of me, filled with every hesitation and uncertainty. But when I finally choose to break silence, it's only when I know that what will slip past my mouth is that one truth I will hold against the world.
But for all those callous words, despite all those, there's nothing that I don't love about you.
Good job, Ashton! Oh!
It took him this long of
In fact, those things, I love those.
Oh, he's so cute! This is so cute!
And everything. Everything that's you.
like, I'm feeling the love, Mama.
There's so much love in the room. Ollie.
Ollie wants in on it. Oh, yep. And now we're into the snatch sniffing. Cool. Well, I'm gonna keep reading. For a long moment, she offers no response. Her grip on my hands merely tightens. Although my heart's pounding hard against my ears, I take a chance and look up. Slightly leaning away and giving her a cautious glance, more than ready to hear her rejection. And it is one, despite the smile on her face, if it can even be called one, of course. There's a pained aspect to it that I can hardly name. Regardless of what it means to her or what she intends to convey with it, the sight of it alone makes me regret ever mentioning anything. It's almost as if she's forcing herself to push out the next words out of her mouth for the sake of not hurting me.
Oh, please tell me she closes the door.
Oh, I don't think so. Not that I won't be able to take it, but if these feelings will only put a heavier burden on her, I'd rather not have said anything at all. As expected, with one last squeeze of the hand cradling hers, she pulls her hand away from mine. When she speaks, though, there's a stark refusal to meet my eyes. Not that I hold it against her. The situation's already awkward as it is.
Ash.
She pauses, biting her lower lip. A small frown forms between her eyebrows while she struggles to find the right phrases to string together.
Ashton, I'm really sorry.
Oh, no, it's cool. I was already expecting that. Kind of. But you don't have to.
No, I mean, I can't. I can't afford to think of anything other than helping my family. Especially now that Papa's gone. They're going to need me more than ever, Ash. I'm sorry. I really can't. Not right now.
I hate this game.
There should have been a ghost that just interrupted it.
That would have been delaying the inevitable. I've always known it would lead to this, to some extent. Her family will always come first. Who am I to take that from her? It hurts, of course, but the pain eases, knowing that in spite of circumstances, her heart will always be in the right place. She's still the same woman I've fallen in love with.
It's all right, Belle. Don't apologize. If it still matters, that's actually what I love about you. Of course, not that I'm expecting anything by telling you that, but you get the point. Yeah.
Thanks, Ash. I mean, thank you for loving me. Even after everything.
Her response is a smile and soft laughter, perhaps the sweetest I've seen and heard from her. Just from it, I know nothing will change despite her answer and any lingering feelings that will come from this. There will be. Lingering feelings, that is. The way she barged into our lives 5 years ago will probably be enough to leave a terrible impression on anyone. But that's also precisely it. It's people like her that you don't easily forget. It's them that gradually worm their way into a person's life until the very thought of losing them becomes unbearable. As it is, I'm already content simply staying by her. No grand expectations or hopes attached. Just the banter, the small smiles, and the quiet little moments that roar. I love her, but that also isn't all there is to us.
I know I caused you all kinds of trouble these past few years.
Hey, whoever told you I'm doing this for free? After we're done with this curse thing, you're gonna owe me a year's supply of ice cream.
Yeah, we'll see.
Another laughter, this time from both of us. Then she hits my arm with a light punch. Familiar, warm, bright and hopeful, much like everything about her. And it is strength enough to keep me going as I lead us both out. We're gonna leave that there. I just needed to get through that. Even though I'm sorely disappointed, and I can't help but think it's our choices that led us there.
Yeah.
No,
All right.
it's okay. We have that save point if we want to go back and see if anything changes.
Yep. All right, people. We're gonna actually say if you're there. So, I hope you enjoyed it. We made it to 100 people followers. So we'll be doing something on Friday to thank you guys for following us.
Oh, following you. I'm a guest.
Well,
But I will be streaming again, not next week, but the week after is my sincerest hope. We will see if my memories come.
so I stream every Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Unless something happens. Hopefully nothing happens again.
Why am I suspicious of her?
And it's always at 12 or 1 a.m. Mountain Time. So, I'm Mega Anime.
And I'm Sylvie Somers.